Yes. What is up? Oh yes, man. We got the beats over here. I like that. I like that soundtrack right there. What is up, everybody? Monday Night Raw. It is time. Monday Night Raw on the dot. Whatever time it is where you're at. Thank you guys very much for joining me for this. I expect some fireworks tonight. This is well, besides the actual pyro, I expect some cool stuff to happen on the show is another way I should put it. We got Brock Lesnar on the show. We got a United States title match on the show. We have a mixed tag team match on the show. We have who else? Something else is happening. Probably Becky Lynch will show up. Probably. Let's see what they got for us here. Getting there, or is this looks like this show is running over a little bit. All right, let's see. Start here. Okay, nothing going. Oh, okay. All right, we're here. We got it. And by the way, happy Martin Luther King. If you guys celebrate holidays at all, it's definitely a I would say a person who did a lot of good in their life. That's for sure. And I'm glad that there's time to recognize. Always recognize. What is up? Thank you guys for the tweets, the retweets, the favorites. They're just playing the intro theme right now. Yeah, can't play too much of that. They'll get you copyright wise. They will have your lunch. Literally, they will take the money that you were going to use for lunch if you try to play that song on YouTube. So I'd rather have my lunch money. I'd rather not give it to WWE any more than I already have. Let's see the pyro. Oh, it's actually fire this time. It wasn't the like blow up type of pyro. It was just flames. That was awesome. Monday Night Raw. This is emanating from Wichita, Kansas, I believe. Wichita, Kansas. Yeah, I just gotta keep it. I gotta keep it under wraps whenever there's music playing, guys, because you know, YouTube. Even if you sing a copywritten song, people can get you now. This guy in the front row with a Rey Mysterio mask. We're burning it down right off the bat. That's a good way to start it. Dang, they had those fires ready. I didn't really hear the crowd say it along with him. I think he's starting to get into that heel part of people's minds to where they're just not even gonna really cheer for him that much. I like that. It's the best Seth. Heel Seth is the best Seth. What is up? We are broadcasting live on several different platforms. Everybody on Mixer. I see One Hit. I see Mo. I saw Irish, I think. Yeah, exactly. What is up, everybody? How you doing over there? And then everybody on YouTube. I see the Mo. I see MCRN, not MCN, MCRN. Orbital. I saw JL1 Omega. How you doing? If you guys can hear me, if you can see me, say what's up in the chat. Let yourself be heard. I see Veronica Gonzalez. I see Walid Hijaz. Walid. What is up? Sorry if I mispronounced your name. I see the Ringmaster. The Ringmaster is here. I see Jason Saucedo. By the way, if anybody donated during the McGregor stream and you didn't get to see it pop up on the screen, there are some that we didn't get to. So if you show up today and let me know, I'll look for it and try to get it pop up for you on the screen. I'm sorry if I missed you, but we're going to rectify that situation.
I want you to know that every single one of you out there has played a small part in making me the man that I am today. No, seriously, without all of you, there is no Monday Night Messiah. And so from the bottom of my heart, I just want to say thank you.
He's got everybody out here with him.
Oh.
Boss Man's in the house.
So
What's up, Boss Man? Elijah's in the house too.
Thank you so much
welcome,
for
welcome.
Your support. For all of the faith that you have placed in me to lead Monday Night Raw into the future as the premier program in WWE. For all of that,
I'm a cat.
I am forever in your debt.
It looks like a comfy chair, yeah, man. All these streamers with their gamer chairs. I was like, you know what?
That I need to thank
I'm gonna have
specifically
a comfy looking throne.
Last week, this man opened his eyes.
He's talking about Buddy Murphy.
This man embraced his fate. Last week, when 𝐒𝐭𝐫 and I were in our darkest of moments, this man was courageous. This man was brave, and he rose up. And now he stands firmly etched on the right side of history.
They're showing what happened last Monday. It's a recap of the fist fight. Is Buddy Murphy still wearing those shorts? I don't think so. Oh yeah, I'm sure gamer chairs are comfy, dude. But if I had a choice. Yo, Empire. That was awesome when Kevin Owens ran up the ramp and did a front flip off of it. That was awesome. Yeah, he still wears those shorts. Your favorite shorts.
Well, Seth Rollins gonna need a savior now. Look at the choke slam. There's that huge fist, and here it comes. What the heck? Buddy Murphy. Oh! Big Show through the table. And AOP now again the numbers advantage. Oh no, Kevin Owens. Oh! They just threw Kevin Owens.
choke slam through the table on top of Samoa Joe, imploding the table and imploding their lungs.
By Seth Rollins. The referee called for the bell. This fist fight has come to an end. It looks like the Messiah has a new disciple. And it's Buddy Murphy.
They really like Buddy, man. They let him look strong against Roman, and now he's teamed up with Seth Rollins. This guy's been getting some good rub.
Let me introduce to you the newest disciple of the Monday Night Messiah, Buddy Murphy.
And they hug again.
And just in the nick of time, because look, Kevin Owens and Samoa Joe were about to pull a fast one. They were trying to stand in the way of progress. Hell, they even brought the Big Show out of hibernation to try to stop the future. But their plan failed. Their plan failed, and let me tell you why their plan failed. Because the future is inevitable. This is fate. This is destiny. This is determinism at its finest.
David, welcome back.
And now we have reached a very crucial time. A time for all of you to decide what kind of people you want to be. And more importantly, a time for everyone in that locker room to make a decision, because the battle lines, they're drawn. What kind of people do you want to be? Because either you're with us or you're against us. And for those who stand in opposition to us, I feel
Oh boy. Here comes Kevin Owens. He just cannot stay away from them. He's got a microphone. Kevin Owens is here. I was thinking I was hearing something. It was my own stream in the background. Oh, and he's got Samoa Joe with him too. Yeah, you better not come out here by yourself. You know how that turns out. Even with Samoa Joe, it doesn't turn out well. They're going to bring up Big Show as well. Kelly, thank you for the host. Kevin Owens and Kelly Matthews. All right, they're gonna stop playing this theme song now. Okay.
Much, huh? Look, man, I understand you coming out here gloating about getting rid of the Big Show. I get it. Taking out the Big Show is no easy task, and you should be proud of yourselves. Good job. We're all so happy for you. The problem you're running into is that, one, I'm sure Big Show will be back to deal with you eventually.
Yep, on the mixer as well.
And the even bigger problem you have is you didn't get rid of us.
Been on there for about a month.
Now,
and it's been awesome,
I'm pretty
dude.
sure the good people of
150
Kansas
followers
agree
already.
with me.
4,000 views already. We're doing great stuff on Mixer.
When I say we have had just about enough of hearing your stupid voice, so I suggest this. Less talking, more fighting.
Kevin,
Not a good idea.
Kevin, if you want to fight, we can fight, Kevin. But we're not going to fight right now. We need to decide, we need to decide on a proper time and a proper place to fight.
Proper time.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Proper places. Hold on a second. Kevin, do my eyes deceive me? Because as I look down in that ring right now, I think I see a self-proclaimed Monday Night Messiah. But my ears are a little bit different, because what I'm hearing is another typical lame, lawyered up ass hat.
What? You can't say that.
Gentlemen, please, gentlemen, please. Hey. Look, Joe, hey, Joe, I am a very forgiving man. It is in my nature. It is how I am as a human. The AOP, not so much. So look, here's the thing. If the two of you are hell-bent on coming down here and fighting the four of us, then I guess there's not much left to say except come on down and dance with destiny.
Well, there you have it. Come on down.
You know, Seth, one of the side effects of being an asshat is your listening skills are never quite that good. You see, we said we're ready for a fight, but we didn't say we were the only ones.
Uh-oh. Yeah, they better have people with them.
Boys!
What? King, who are they referring to?
Oh, the Viking Raiders.
Oh, yes.
Should finally give them something to do, maybe. Oh, they didn't bring their belts either. They're ready. They didn't bring their titles with them. If this is going to be a four-way, this is going to be destructive. They better reinforce the whole arena. Wow, they brought the Viking Raiders with them, and they're serious. They're marching down to the ring. Yep, they're still playing the theme song. I knew it.
The Viking Raiders.
Okay, they stopped it. Oh, jeez. All right, a gigantic brawl has broken out. Seth Rollins already got out of the ring and is walking away.
Heading for higher ground. Do you blame him?
Seth is already out of the ring. Oh, my goodness. Stunners.
And Buddy Murphy now.
Buddy Murphy hit with the Uranagi. Incredible Uranagi. I'm beginning to think that Vic Joseph doesn't know the name of any wrestling moves. Uh-huh.
What do you think about that, King?
Yes. All right. Well, they came out here for a fight. They slammed him one time and they left. And Seth Rollins got out scot-free. He didn't get it. Not one finger was laid on Seth. He slinked out of the ring and let the rest of them catch it. I love it, man. That's some good heel work right there. Vic Joseph's like, and Samoa Joe he hits him with it. Vic Joseph doesn't know the name of any moves. Undertaker is like gonna do the last ride on somebody. He's like, oh my goodness, Undertaker with an incredible move. I like seeing the Viking Raiders more in the main event role. You know, I like that too. I think they could do them some favors, or they could do the Viking Raiders some favors by helping us to get to know them a little bit, because right now they just cut like kind of corny promos. I mean, it wouldn't be corny if they were saying it to my face, of course, but it comes off differently on TV. You know, when we're in the comfort of our own home, we have the ability to say that, yeah, that's corny. But I'm not saying that if they said any of that stuff to my face, I wouldn't be a little shooketh, you know. But it's coming off as corny. The raid is coming. It's like, dude, come on. Who are you really? Like, show us who you are. I want to see some like vignettes that show how they actually live that life, or them chopping wood, or like showing that they're actual savages in real life too. You know, I think that would help get them a little bit more clout, a little bit more of the crowd behind them instead of just their theme song. I didn't say I'd say that in their face. Ladder match.
Andrade, he doesn't deserve to represent los Latinos. That's why I'm taking my United States Championship back.
Are you really?
King, you can feel the atmosphere.
Oh, that's up next. Wow, the United States title match is up next. I kind of wish they would have saved this for the Royal Rumble. I think it would have added something to that fight card. So far, that fight card looks all right to me, but I think having this match on there would have been a good idea. But who knows? Something weird might happen. They might end up throwing it out and then putting it on that fight card anyway. We shall see. Who you guys got? You think You think Rey Mysterio is going to get his United States title back, or do you think that Andrade is going to pull some more of that Latino magic, that Latino heat, the dirt he brings? Do you think him and Zelina Vega are going to pull a fast one and help him retain? Who do you guys think is going to win? Trying to get everybody out of this ring now. Still playing Rey Mysterio's entrance. You know he takes his sweet time. Arsenio, the Raging Demon, how you doing, man? Oh, and now they're going to commercial. They're going to try to sell us some Pizza Hut. By the way, I kind of like Pizza Hut, man. It's been getting kind of a bad rep, but the Pizza Hut pizza I had recently just had a nice crust. Had a nice crust to it. Very nice. It's almost like they fry it in a little bit of oil or something. It's got that nice little crunch to it. You got Andrade winning. Andrade is retaining. That's what you're thinking? Omega says Andrade is going to retain. Kelly says Andrade is winning with Zelina's help. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, after the break. That's why it's just silent right now. We're just at commercial. I'm pretty sure you guys don't want to hear all the commercials and stuff. Plus, commercials use a lot of copywritten music too, so I'm not gonna risk it. Dirty, just like Chavo Guerrero as a golf player? What? What is going on? I do not remember that. Hopefully you guys are having a great day. Thank you so much for all the thumbs up that you guys have given so far. And if you are on Twitter, you can follow me on Twitter. Also retweet the tweets. If you follow me and you tweet me like any pictures of like your game collection or some figures you have or championship titles that you've purchased that you have on display or anything, I'll definitely give you a shout out and check it out. I love seeing that type of stuff. All people's pop collections or autographs that they've gotten from stars over the years. That stuff's awesome to me. MCRN. Oh, you came over to Mixer to follow. Thank you. Bringing the stomping tacos. Thank you. MCRN. Love to see Dom in the Rumble. That would be cool. One hit. That's a pretty good idea. Everybody on Mixer, if you have the sparks, let's give a taco for MCRN, the newest member of Team Gritty on Mixer. Also, let me check the subscriptions on YouTube so I can make sure I'm not leaving anybody out. Anybody's contributions. Let's refresh this and see. Watch the capital letters, man. You're not on your other account right now, so it's going to get you. Let's see. I do not see any new subscriptions yet. As I said before, if you donated during the Conor McGregor stream on Saturday and it didn't pop up on the screen, try to let me know. That way I can look through my notifications and try to get it to pop up for you today. I don't want to leave anybody out who contributed. I appreciate you guys very much, and it sucked because after the stream I noticed that there was a couple of donations and a couple of people who joined as new members who didn't get the brand new pop-up on the screen. Does that count as a double follow? Yeah, sure it does. Just call you Orbital. I'll try to remember that, man. I got a lot of people's particulars to remember. There's some people who are like, oh, hey, on here it says my name is Predator5, but call me Jim. And it's like, what the heck? Now I gotta have like a whole like Google spreadsheet, Google Doc that says this guy equals this. Call him this. Oh man, I'll try to remember. All right, we're backstage with Buddy Murphy and Seth Rollins.
All right. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna fix this. We are going to fix this. This is not
Gentlemen,
a problem. This
excuse
is not
me.
a problem.
It seemed like you were caught off guard just now by the element of surprise.
No. We were not caught off guard because, of course, Samoa Joe and Kevin Owens are gonna hide behind those Neanderthal Viking Raiders. Of course they are. You want a surprise? I got a surprise for you. Here's the scoop. We're challenging the Viking Raiders for the Raw Tag Team titles tonight.
Oh, nice. Get another title match tonight.
My new disciple, Buddy Murphy, and me.
Wow. Buddy Murphy and Seth Rollins going after the tag team titles tonight.
Certainly was a possible
No, stop that, stop that. Dang, they're still playing Rey Mysterio's song. Ay. Alright, let's get Rey Mysterio out here. Let's get Buddy Murphy out of here. Alright. And we have a wild Andrade sighting. Yep, you know it's him. Oh, did I get that brand new Andrade picture? Let's see. Yes, nice. He's got Zelina with him. Zelina's wearing a very particular outfit. I don't even know what to call it. It's like blue and pink, but it looks like lace doilies or something. When Aleister Black to interfere and kick Buddy Murphy. Oh, that's actually a pretty good idea. All right, the title is on the line. This is a ladder match, guys. So, no pinfalls, no submissions, none of that stuff. They just have to get to the top of the ladder and pull down the title. One of them does it. They are the champion. Zelina Vega. There she is. Still Andrade's entrance. He's wearing his finest orange 𝐒𝐭𝐲 looking outfit. Looks like an ice skater's outfit. Yeah, her outfit does look like an ice skater outfit. Wow, Aleister let her wear that. Hey, saving up for retirement, I guess. Got to get all the money they can right now so they can get out of here. All right, let's put the title on the line, and let's get the glitz and the glamour. Gotta have the finest look. There it is. Okay. All right, you can barely see it, but it's shining. It's shining behind it.
Challenger from San Diego, California, weighing in at 170 pounds, Rey Mysterio! And his opponent, accompanied to the ring by Zelina Vega, weighing in at 215 pounds, he is the United States Champion, Andrade!
Trying to figure out who
cascading
has the most pressure
booze
on him in this match. I mean, of course, Andrade, the champion, he stands to lose the United States Championship.
Well, you don't think Rey Mysterio has a lot of pressure
That's
on
what
his
I'm
shoulders?
saying. Of course he does. Wait a minute.
Oh, quickly Mysterio to the outside, and Mysterio already thought about getting the ladder, but Mysterio may have been baiting it on Andrade.
Rey Mysterio, smart stuff. Oh my goodness.
Tasted the steel for the first time.
Oh, right in the mouth.
Wow. Rey Mysterio faked out like he was going to get. He was going to get a ladder, but then Andrade went to get one, and he just jumped out of the ring and kicked him in the head.
Put into the barricade by Andrade.
My goodness. Orbital, thank you very much.
He knows his entire
Thank you
family,
for the host.
especially his son Dominic, are watching this match.
Hosting it up.
He's basically dedicated this match.
All right,
to
now Andrade has
And all his fans about
introduced
the
a ladder to the ring. Let's see if I can get my volume correct. And now he's got his hands. He's got his hands all over him. Yeah, man, don't use that J word in here. None of these people are jobbers. These are the finest wrestlers on the planet. Some of them. I'm sure there's somebody in some like backwater gym who's better than all these guys, but anybody you see on TV is an apex level athlete. They do wacky things sometimes, but that's part of live entertainment. There's always the possibility of mistakes. These guys are highly trained, highly capable athletes, so we don't disrespect them by saying that J word about these people. They don't like it, and I don't like it. So just keep the J word out of my chat, guys. Disrespectful and makes no sense when you're talking about guys who can tear the house down any night. If they're given the right stuff to do, they can tear the place down. Oh. Looking for a superplex right on top of the ladder, but Rey Mysterio blocking.
Mysterio trying to fight his way free.
Liver, you're going to have to chill, dude. You're going to get timed out. I'm telling you, follow my rules while you're in here, man. Not hard to do. Oh, my goodness. Hurricane Rana off the top rope, front flip, and Andrade comes down neck first on the ladder. Oh, my goodness. Yo, what a spot. Wow. It's your opinion. I don't care. Just don't say it in the chat, okay? You can have whatever opinion you want, but I'm not going to have you saying derogatory things about people who are more talented than anybody else that you're probably talking about, okay? These guys and women are masterclass, top of their art. Nobody should be calling anybody jobbers in here. That's like running up into a NBA stream and being like, "Oh, LeBron's a jobber." It's like, no, dude, come on. I don't care what your opinion about him is. Don't come in here being disrespectful to these athletes. It's not gonna happen. Cool. Thank you. Follow my rules while you're here, right? It's not a freedom of speech type of thing. It's me saying what I don't want in my chat because it's disrespectful. Very, very easy to do. If I say don't say it, you just don't say it in the chat and you won't have a problem. Talk about something you do like. You don't have to disrespect other people to prove your own point. You could just be respectful about what you do like. Say who you do like. Don't say who you think is a jobber. That's horrible, and it's the negativity that feeds into wrestling currently, and that's why wrestling is one of the most toxic fan bases right now. It's because it's become so acceptable to disrespect everybody but your own people, but your own idea of who's good, and it's not acceptable. You know, anybody. It's like when people say, "Oh, this guy sucks, he sucks," and then as soon as he comes to your favorite team, now he's the best thing ever. It's not lining up with exactly what you want at the moment. Doesn't mean you have to disrespect people. Analyze the match then, dude. You don't have to call people jobbers. Analyze the match without disrespecting people. Or you can say what could make them better, you know? If you don't like somebody's style, then say what could make it better. Say, "Oh, it'd be cooler if he did a more high-flying moveset, or if he did more power moves or something." You don't have to disrespect someone to have a genuine criticism about their style. It's just commercial break, so I'm just talking to you guys, letting you guys know the rules of my stream. I know it's not the same. I know it's not a popular way of running a stream. Everybody wants to let the negativity flow because negativity equals clicks on YouTube. But me, nah, man. I respect these athletes, and if you can't get down with that, then don't know what to tell you. Do I host? All I can tell you, David, is just watch my stream along with watching Raw, just like it says in the description of the video. The description of the video is my actual statement on the whole matter. That's why I type up those long descriptions. Every single answer to your questions is down in the description right now.
The champion, the challenger, Rey Mysterio.
And I cannot tell you how impressed and how much respect I have for him.
That's so I don't have to explain it to every person who has a question. I put it down there in the
battling back in this matchup.
Yeah, he is, but I mean,
in the description of the video, so when people have those type of questions, they can check there. And if something's just not answered by that description, then I can kind of like go deeper into it for you.
No submissions for Rey Mysterio now. The only superstar in the ring. Can Mysterio set up the ladder, climb the ladder, and retrieve the
You're in
United
Canada?
States Championship?
What? What's up with Canada? All right, back to it, guys. Here we are. Rey Mysterio up on top. Oh my goodness! Off the top.
From the top, taking out Andrade.
I'm liking what this feud with Andrade has done for Rey Mysterio. When he came back to the WWE, he was so timid, and he wasn't doing half of the moves I knew he was capable of. He wasn't doing half the moves he's known for. He was so just like on edge, and he didn't want to go 100%. But this feud, he has gone all out. He's jumping off the top of the ring post, pulling Ranas out of nowhere, doing front flip Ranas. He's doing all kinds of stuff, sliding to the outside of the ring. doing everything so silky smooth and looking like the legend I know he is. It's nice to see him just coming to life like this again. When he came back, it was almost like he was just like a nostalgia type of act, but now he's just wrestling his heart out here. Beautiful. Uh-oh, springboard. Gets caught in the middle of the springboard. Andrade not going through the ladder, he says. Rana, oh my goodness. Andrade face first, and the ladder is... Ooh. Ladder fell down and just barely missed Rey Mysterio in the center of the ring. Almost flattened him.
That's how dangerous a ladder match can be. It's why we haven't seen a ladder match here on Raw in 13 years. There's another ladder getting put into the matchup.
How many ladders are out there in this match? 1, 2.
That's Zelina Vega on the outside, at least trying to help Andrade to her best of her ability.
I'm going to tell you, it's hard to say how much it... Watch it.
Oh, slide kicks the ladder right into the back of the head of Andrade and knocks him out of the ring. And this might be exactly what Rey Mysterio needs to get this win. He's looking at the title.
Mysterio looking up at the United States
Yeah, it almost fell right on his face.
Look how big that ladder is, King.
Oh my gosh.
It's a huge ladder right there. Rey's setting it up. He's got it very well placed now. Better hurry up. Andrade's stirring. Rey Mysterio has the ladder set up in the center of the ring, starting his climb. Why he's taking so long to climb? I don't know. He's definitely taking his time. But Andrade is back. Andrade just grabs him by the ankle, tugs him down. What is this? Oh no.
Got caught for a moment. Andrade now.
Okay. Andrade with one suplex. Another suplex. Going for the three amigos. Oh, and the third suplex right on top of the ladder, and he folded Rey Mysterio in half. Oh my goodness. He folded him in half backwards on top of the ladder. Oh. Dude, the way he took this, that was damage. Oh. His lower back just crunched. You ready for the Royal Rumble this Sunday?
You mentioned how dangerous a ladder match could be. How dangerous
Royal Rumble is one of my favorites. One of my favorite types of pay-per-view. I like that. I like Money in the Bank. I like the stipulations that could bring somebody up from barely anywhere and just make them a superstar to talk about, or take them from where they are at and still skyrocket them. I love those type of pay-per-views. Oh my goodness. Top rope action. We got a ladder bridge set up. Ladder bridge right from the ladder in the middle of the ring. There's another ladder coming out of it, and it's balanced on the rope. Oh no. Power bomb on the ladder from the corner. Rey Mysterio. His back is in incredible danger right now. My goodness. I'm glad that Raw is starting to have more stipulation matches. Like last week, it was the fist fight. This week we have a full blown ladder match for a title. We also SmackDown had a tables match in the main event last week. I like that they're doing more stipulation type of matches to bring more hype. You know, when you just have a show that has 1, 2, 3, game over. 1, 2, 3, match over. 1, 2, 3, match over. 1, 2, 3, match over. Like just 3 counts all night. It gets a little repetitive and kind of numbing to the outcomes. I like it when there's different reasons people are losing a match. Like, you got tossed through a table, or you got thrown off the top of a ladder. Or, there's a fire around the ring. I like that, man. I like that type of stuff. I like the 3 suplexes. Yeah. I like how the last one was just an exclamation mark as well, because he just put him on top of the ladder with it, and then picked him up and power bombed him on top of a ladder from the corner too. He was standing on the turnbuckle and power bomb Rey Mysterio on top of the ladder, and Rey Mysterio just bounces off of it onto the ground and they're like, we got to go commercial. We got to check on this guy. I think. Oh, you're trying to talk about the like the problems with Canada. Yeah, I know. When it comes to Canada, you have to pay for a service, as far as I know. Because I think that's what yeah, that's the last I heard of it, is that I think you have to pay, which sucks, but it's you know, I'm happy to be here and help people to know what's going on with Raw, give them the play-by-play, let them be part of a community that's you know, that's here to talk about wrestling and have fun with it. So you know, if it's any consolation, there are some places that maybe can't get Raw for free on regular television, and so this is definitely an outlet. Yeah, it's it wouldn't be the thing with the WWE Network. They'll post Raws, but they post them. I think they're like a month behind. So if you go on the WWE Network right now, you can still see Raw, but it's gonna be Raw from the beginning of December or something like that at most. Because of their exclusivity deal with USA and a couple other networks. As far as I know, you just can't do it. It sucks, man. I used to use Hulu for it, because Hulu would let you see it a day later, and it would be like a cut down version where they took out all the commercials and all the stuff that they didn't really that wasn't really a gigantic part of the show. But then I was like, dude, I want to watch this live. I want to see what's going on live. It's soothing. Thanks, man. Get back to this, because right now my feed is messing up. Now that I started talking about it, it's like, what? You trying to tell them about it? Don't you tell them about it? Oh my goodness. All right, here we are. Back to it. Now they have double ladder bridges set up. We're back from commercial. Double ladder bridges set up. There's one going to one corner and one going to another corner. And now Andrade. Oh my goodness. Andrade has Rey Mysterio in a backpack facebuster situation on the top of the ladder. You have to be kidding me. If he hits this spot, it's game over. Oh my goodness. A little botchy, but sunset flip powerbomb from the top of the ladder puts Andrade back first through a ladder. Ladder didn't completely break, but oh man, you can even see some of the silver paint in his back from it. Oh, that was crazy.
Right now, King Rey Mysterio is remembering his son.
Sunset flip powerbomb from the top of the ladder through another ladder. And now he got rid of one of them. Sets him up. Andrade in 619 position. Rey. 619. Sends Andrade flying. Andrade sold that like The Rock sold that one stunner. that was a little bit overblown. Maybe he just had like a back spasm in the middle of it. Oh boy. Rey Mysterio climbing the ladder. He's up top. He's got his hands on the title. Uh-oh. Rey Mysterio's holding on. Oh man. Andrade moved the ladder, and now Rey Mysterio's hanging from the title.
Trying to get his hands, trying to yank down Mysterio.
Oh my goodness. Rey Mysterio landed on the back of his head. It was supposed to be a Rana type situation, but he just couldn't get it. Rey Mysterio powerbombed himself from the title all the way to the mat. Back first, but Andrade was the one who was supposed to be selling a Rana, so Andrade was down. And now here we go. Rey Mysterio moving the ladder back into place. Yeah, I don't think that was supposed to be the spot. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Zelina Vega is climbing. What's Zelina doing? Zelina's sitting on top of the ladder. Rey Mysterio is climbing it still. Oh, she slaps Rey in the face. This is not fair. This is not fair. Now Andrade's back. Andrade right behind Rey Mysterio. Zelina steps down a little bit. Oh, no. Fisherman? No way. He's going to hit him with the hammerlock DDT through the ladder? No. Hammerlock DDT through the ladder, off the ladder. Mama, I just killed a man. Holy moly. Like I said, Rey Mysterio is taking spots he would have never took when he first came back. This feud has just ignited the fury and the fire within Rey Mysterio. I love it so much. Hope he's all right. The ladder is literally cracked in half like the Titanic. And there's one that's still standing. Still standing. I'm still strong. Andrade ascending the ladder. He's almost got his hands on it. Rey is laid out, man. Shock outline. This is done with. Andrade's got it? Yes, Andrade retains his title. My goodness, dude. That. I don't know why they didn't save that for the pay-per-view. Why didn't they save that for the Royal Rumble? That match right there is probably going to be better than like 50% of the matches at the Royal Rumble, at least. That was incredible. What a good match. It's almost 3 a.m. No, Orbital, I got you, man. When you showed up, it was like 1 something, right? Good match, man. That was something else. Like I said, this has ignited something in Rey Mysterio that was not there when he first re-debuted, and I just hope it doesn't get him hurt or anything like that. But goodness gracious, man, that should have been at the Rumble, but I'm not complaining. You can give it to me on Monday Night Raw. All right, I'm giving that 5. I'm giving that 5, dude. 5 good matches. 5 out of 5. To me, that was the type of match you want to see. There's so much history between the two now. The rivalry has been worthy of this sort of match, of this sort of stipulation. The outcome, it's going to make some people mad, but a lot of the greatest matches of all time had weird outcomes that people are going to be mad about. Oh no! Wait a minute. There's a guy in a luchador match behind Andrade, and it's Humberto Carrillo. Humberto Carrillo is just pounding away at Andrade. Takes it down. Double leg takedown. Andrade trying to escape, but he can't. Humberto is behind him. One ref separates Humberto. I don't know if that was the fury he was looking for there. Humberto is back, man. I thought it was going to be Rey Mysterio's son, but then I was seeing the arms, and I'm like, dang, has Rey's son been working out? Series X reaction, I have to say, that was unexpected. Yeah, I do a lot of different stuff, man. I'm not like a one-trick pony type of person. I try to just give people a truthful outlook on what I really find interesting. I don't want to be in a box where all I do is wrestling, or all I do is UFC, or all I do is basketball, because I don't know if there are people like that. Like, at least I'm not like that. I like so many different things, and if people really want to hang out, I feel like they would understand that I just like a lot of different stuff. I have a late night stream that I called the Witching Hour, where we just watch scary like fan made movies or scary videos or haunting videos. I also have a series. I have a series where we try to solve unsolved mysteries. It's not called Unsolved Mysteries. It's called Unsolved Gritsteries. I also keep up with a lot of different wrestlers when they do their own like travel shows, cooking shows, collecting different action figures like Zack Ryder and Kurt Hawkins. I try to really let people see what I like. So if you follow me, you're probably going to get a lot of variety. Plus, I love gaming. I went to school for video game design, so you're going to see me play a lot of games. Right now, I'm in the middle of a Final Fantasy X and a Resident Evil 2 remake playthrough. And plus, I have my own universe in the WWE games. I've had my own universe for years now, and it's just I try to do a lot of cool stuff. If you guys are into the WWE games, you definitely want to come by my Mixer channel. I do a lot of WWE streaming that way as well. Huge PC gamer. Yeah, I didn't really have a capable PC for a long time, so I didn't really get into a whole lot of games. The PC games I played the most are City of Heroes. I loved City of Heroes because I like to draw as well. I learned how to draw from my mom and from comic books. So I love comics. I love the stories of comic books as well. I was a comic book fan before it was cool to be a comic book fan. So yeah, I don't know, man. I try to just give people a little insight, and I think that's part of the reason why there are people who stick around my stream as much as they do, is because they can see that it's not just a guy who's saying, oh yeah, it's all about wrestling, man, because that stuff gets kind of old if that's all you do, at least to me. You have an Xbox Fan Fest card? You want to see something? Here, I'll show you guys something. Let me get him a new PC, guys. Hey, man, if you want to get me a new PC, just give me the money for it. My PC is already very capable. If I was going to do anything to my PC right now, I'd just get more RAM and get a new graphics card. My processor is A1. My power supply, everything else is really good. I have liquid cooling. I really wouldn't do any. I might get like another solid state drive, but I don't want a brand new PC at all. I just want like the parts. Look at this. Let me show you guys some. If you know anybody who's got one of these, let me know. But take a look. This is my Xbox Live card. It's an actual card, like a credit card. It expired in 2007, so think about how long I've had it. It's my Xbox Live Diamond card, and yes, it is see-through. You can see me through it. Yes, Xbox Live Diamond card. It actually used to get me discounts off of Xbox stuff. It would keep. It has my Xbox Passport lifestyle on it. Like there's a whole bunch of stuff that Microsoft was trying to do. But yes, they sent me this in the mail because I had like one of the highest gamer scores on Xbox for so long. It's got my my tag on there too. So if you ever look up the Truth 360, you might see that I was slaughterhousing people for a long time online. I loved the 360. I think was one of the best systems of all time, man. They did such a good job with the 360. All right, back to it. Martin Luther King.
Be guaranteed the unalienable rights of life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
There you go. And I always keep it on me. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Wait. I forgot. They did say that they're going to play some John Legend. Whew. Dude, I don't know. I hope they didn't get me on that. I was like, wait, this song sounds a little bit too well done. This has got to be something. I used to like John Legend a lot more, but then he started getting on that whole I don't know, he started being kind of SJW-ish, man. I have nothing against people who stand up for something, but when you just like jump on a bandwagon and start talking about something just because it's the thing to do now, and I don't know, I don't have the respect quite right. He's talented though. 𝐻-Bro with the host. What is up, Sean? 𝐻-Bro in the house. You're my reclaimer? What's a reclaimer? What's that mean? Got a bad boy laptop along with 2 Samsungs, PS3, PS4. My goodness, dude. You got a laptop that can like play games? I got a laptop that can play games, but it's not like a gaming laptop. Coco Melon, what's up, man? Yeah, I was Diamond. I was Xbox Diamond back before 2007. Like I said, man, I'm just a gamer. Like I loved games. I've loved games for my like entire life. I used to have those little Tiger wristwatch type of games. Like I just all the way back, man. Thanks to my parents. I mean, I don't think anybody could really be a gamer if it weren't for the people around them. I don't think anybody could be a young gamer without having people around them that are willing to spend a little money on them. So thanks to my parents, I was able to play the stuff I wanted to play and do a lot of things that I wanted to do. So I got to thank them. It's not like I just walked down the street and found video games on the ground. Although I did once find a video game on the ground. It was Super Mario Brothers 3. It was a good game to find. Uh-oh, Aleister Black. All right. The whole reason I was just talking is because they not only went to commercial, then they came back from commercial, did a whole Martin Luther King retrospective with John Legend playing in the background the whole time, so I couldn't unmute it. Oh yeah, here comes Aleister. Yeah, he did a good rise out of the smoke that time, so it looked like the smoke is just like flowing off of him. That was pretty cool. Who's he gonna fight tonight? Coming out of the darkness. Oh, the Reclaimers? The people who can activate the Halo rings. I thought they were called something else. Huh. Reclaimers. That's pretty cool. The only people who got the Xbox Live Gold were in the Halo community when Halo 2 launched. Yeah, I was definitely there for that. I played so much Halo 1. Like I was one of the people who had like Xboxes hooked up with the Cat 5 cable from each one to the other one in the same house and having teams and stuff. I was one of those people for a while. They had smoke coming out of the box again. No man is ever truly good. Uh-oh. Who's he fighting? Hideo Itami? It looks like Hideo Itami, but it's not. Okay, it's not Hideo Itami. Once the lights came on, it didn't look anything like Hideo Itami. He's fighting just some guy. He's probably good. He's probably a local wrestler.
Sharp before heading into
Oh, Black Mask. Game over. Oh.
He ran right into that. Right out of the gate. Whoever that is. Aleister
That's
Black
done.
continues the momentum.
Oh, that's over. That was quick. Goodness. Oh, Aleister. Yeah, we'd have the TV set up in different rooms. We'd have like the extra long Cat 5 cable to where like one team would be in the living room, one team would be up in the bedroom over here. Like we had to get the extra long ones. And then we had the hub thing, the like I forget what it was called, but we had the hub thing where you plug it all into one and come out the back. Aleister Black spending more time staring at this camera than he's staring at his own opponent. All right. Goodness gracious, man. What a waste of time. Like, why? We already know about him. I guess it's just to keep him in people's mind right now.
He will try to conquer 29.
Dun. Brock Lesnar up next. All right, Aleister, you got to go. You don't want to be here when he gets here. Or maybe he does. And now we're back to commercial. Goodness gracious. I'm just going to sit here and talk to you guys some more. Yeah, that was game over. That was worse than the Kofi beatdown. He could pick up his teeth in the fourth row. I think some of his teeth are in somebody's hot dog that is bought from the kiosk upstairs. They're like, how did this get here? They're gonna find a hole in the wall where the tooth like flew through the wall right into somebody's hot dog. Like, dude, I got a souvenir from Raw. Oh, what'd you get? Did you get some Fiend gloves? Did you get a mask? What'd you get? Did you get Rey Mysterio's mask? No, I got the guy's tooth who was in that match with Aleister Black. Goodness gracious. Brock needs his time. You mean Paul Heyman needs his time. Although Brock was a good part of last week's show. He was actually the person who, was it last week when they were leaving and then they just got back in the ring and then Paul Heyman restarted his whole promo. I think was it last week or the week before that. Either way, Brock Lesnar was the one who was telling Paul, start the promo over again, just start it over again to get the heat on him, and he did, and it worked. That crowd was about to boo them out of the building at that point. Still commercial break, guys. No man is ever truly good. No man is ever truly evil. Wonder what Becky Lynch is going to do tonight. No man is ever truly evil. Still commercial time. Let's see how many people have favorited the tweet. 6, nice. 6 and 3. Drew McIntyre backstage.
In the Royal Rumble match this Sunday.
All right. Drew versus Randy Orton tonight. Okay. He's not going to say anything. I thought he was going to say something. The Raw Tag Team Championships are on the line. I guess they ran out of people so hard that they're just putting together tag teams to challenge for this championship now. And I hope they get it. Viking Raiders, they need to get something going. They really need to get some personality behind them, not just be a theme song. They come out here, they smash people who we don't even know who they are. Well, most of us don't, and then they walk to the back, and then people forget about them until they come out another time. Like they're not a talking point on any podcast I've seen. They're not on anybody's Twitter timeline. Like it's just they don't bring any sort of talking points. It's just like, oh yeah, them. They gotta help them out, man. Give them something to do. Give them something like that actually is cool, or tell us about them. Get us into them somehow. 'Cause right now I'm just not seeing it. Brock Lesnar is here.
Champion R-Truth.
Yeah, Brock Lesnar's here.
I'm not in the Royal Rumble. I don't want Brock to take me to Sioux Falls City.
Showing a replay of last week.
It's Suplex City. Suplex City. I got one question for you, Brock. What's up?
Well, King, R-Truth would find out exactly what was up.
R-Truth would find out what's up.
Lesnar was all fun and games
F5.
until the Beast turned things around.
You should have taken the 24/7
That's
title
what's
too.
up.
That's what's up.
Well, for Brock Lesnar,
That's
will
what's
enter the
up.
Royal Rumble at number 1. Who's going to draw at number 2?
Whoever draws number 2 is going to get just thrown out immediately. Dun, 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 dun. I see Otis. Dude, I could see Otis lasting quite long. All right, here we go. Paul Heyman time.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Be nice, folks. Don't get him started.
My name is Paul Heyman, and I am not only the soothsayer of the spoiler, I am the advocate for the reigning, defending, undisputed WWE heavyweight champion of the world, Brock Lesnar!
Such a savage, man.
I'm having a crisis of conscience here because I think the entire WWE universe takes what Brock Lesnar does for granted.
They do. They do. It's true.
I come out here, I deliver a spoiler. Brock Lesnar delivers what is usually the impossible, and everyone says, of course Brock Lesnar did it. He's Brock Lesnar. I come out here and I say, Brock Lesnar will enter the Royal Rumble match, and Brock Lesnar will enter first, and Brock Lesnar will eliminate 29 other unworthy challengers and pretenders to the throne.
29 people.
And everybody says, of course Brock Lesnar will. He's Brock Lesnar.
This suit is horrendous, by the way.
Oh, don't boo yourselves. Don't be
Yeah,
that
Static
hard
X
on
is
yourself.
epic, dude. Or they were. I've actually met Dino.
We expect it from you already.
Their guitarist. I met him.
I want you to understand
Got his
how
autograph.
unprecedented of a situation this is. What is the Royal Rumble match? It starts with one man. This Sunday, it starts with a beast, a conqueror, a champion named Brock Lesnar. What happens after that? Entrant number 2 comes out, and entrant number 2 engages in physicality with the beast, Brock Lesnar. Whether Brock Lesnar eliminates that pretender to the throne or not, after an intermittent interval, number 3 comes out. After an intermittent interval, number 4. After an intermittent interval, number 5, all the way up to number 30. No matter who gets eliminated or when, there could be 2 people left, there could be 30 people left. You only get eliminated when you go over the top rope and both feet hit the floor. And my client, Brock Lesnar, has vowed that 29 other contracted challengers are going to go over the top rope until both feet hit the floor, until they are eliminated, and only one beast stands victorious in this ring, and his name is Brock Lesnar.
Ninja has followed. Dude, I made it.
Why?
I made it, dude. First PewDiePie, now Ninja.
Why? Because it gets even better.
Ninja, thank you so much.
Because the winner of the Royal Rumble match
Ninja, the
gets
newest
to
member
pick
of Team Gritty. Thank you for
which
clicking follow.
champion he gets to face
Here's a taco for
in
you.
the main event of WrestleMania. And my client, Brock Lesnar, has deemed that there is not one person in that locker room that is worthy of main eventing WrestleMania, let alone any other pay-per-view, against the conqueror, Brock Lesnar. All right, wait a second. Time out. Who the hell do you think you are to boo Brock Lesnar?
Good question.
Do
a very good question.
you really believe in your heart of hearts that there is anyone in WWE or anywhere else that is worthy of stepping in the ring with Brock Lesnar?
Is Cain Velasquez going to come out again?
Name one. Don't worry. We'll wait.
Brock versus The Fiend? Yeah, that's a good one. Oh, that ain't it.
Well, King, here comes one. The one.
That definitely ain't it. This guy's getting waffled by AJ Styles by himself. It's like the buzzing of flies to him.
Listen, man, like week after week, you come out here and these words just spew from your mouth, and we all hear you talk a lot. And damn,
Richard
do I
O'Shea.
mean a lot about what it means for Brock Lesnar, the WWE World Heavyweight Champion, to be the first entrant into the Royal Rumble match. But I've heard the whispers going around in the locker room and all the concerns. And heck, some of the guys, Brock, some of the guys are even a little afraid to step into the ring with Brock Lesnar. Yeah, it is true. But just so you know, every time that I jump off that top rope, or I do a dive, or I take a risk, it might be the last time that I ever take
Why's
that
Ricochet
risk.
here?
So
I don't know.
The word afraid, it's not really been in my vocabulary.
It should
Well,
be.
then obviously you must have gotten your education in Wichita.
Oh. Yo, we got
so
dishes.
let me expand your vocabulary for you.
I'll wait.
Hungry champion lunch meat. Take your ass and go on back to that locker room before you get hurt.
CM Punk versus Aleister Black. That would be a great match,
Actually,
Carter.
you know what? I think I'll stay right here. Because
like that,
this
Carter.
Sunday at the Royal Rumble, you see, that might be my only ticket to WrestleMania. And that, you see, that is something that I am not afraid to fight for.
What is up? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome.
And yeah, I've seen what happens to most of the guys that come out here and they challenge the beast. But Brock, I just want you to know that I'm not afraid to step into that ring with you.
Do it then. Why are you walking so
Must
slow?
have
Why
seen
aren't
the
you
Wizard
in there?
got some courage. But he's about to not be in Kansas anymore.
Yeah, that'd be really good. CM Punk versus Aleister Black. I'd watch that all day. I wonder if they have fought. I wonder if they have fought. I think they've been in the same wrestling companies. Maybe not at the same
And
time.
Brock, now that I am in the ring, I want you to know that I am not afraid to challenge you to a fight right now.
Do it. Please do it. Please do it. Put the title on the line, too. And just smash him quicker than Kofi. Please do it, Brock.
Oh,
He's just leaving. Brock's leaving.
Brock, what's the matter? Are you scared?
Oh.
Oh, boy.
Brock's pausing. Brock's thinking about it. Brock gets back in the ring. Well, Ricochet, I'm sorry, man. Nice to know you, though.
Ask Brock Lesnar that question.
Oh, goodness. Kicks him low. Oh, Brock Lesnar with a low blow. Oh, goodness. Hope he wasn't planning on having any little ricochets anytime soon.
Not scared.
Not scared. Not scared. That's all Brock says and then drops the mic.
To fight Lesnar.
I love it. Good job.
But look at the beast.
Not scared.
He is walking into the Royal Rumble, the men's Royal Rumble.
Dude, I want a shirt that says that. I want a shirt that says that. Not scared, and it just has him with the mic looking down at somebody, just a blacked out figure. It could be anybody. He's so afraid.
Well, Brock
Not
Lesnar
scared.
with a very clear reminder as to why the odds remain stacked in his
That's
favor
it, dude. That's my
come
tweet.
Sunday. And now please welcome my
That's
guest,
my tweet
also
right now.
a heavy pick to win the men's Royal Rumble match, the Viper, Randy Orton. Randy, how do you respond to those people that say your opponent tonight, Drew McIntyre, is on par with you as a favorite to win the Royal Rumble match?
On par? Listen, Drew McIntyre is a hell of a guy. A hell of a talent. He's got a hell of a future, and he has got one hell of a chop. But on par with me, I don't think so. You see, it's virtually impossible for somebody to be on par with a man who can strike anytime, any place, out of nowhere, with the three most dangerous letters in sports entertainment. R.K.
They need to. Did they hire the AEW sound guy? I'm hearing a lot of buzzing and weirdness on the audio there. All right, we got Randall Keith. Brock, you gotta go, man. You and Paul Heyman gotta go. They talk to me. They talk to me. Here he is, Randall Keith. Not scared. That's it. That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say. Oh my goodness. Randy Orton versus Drew McIntyre. I could see this being in a they're going to commercial, by the way. In a near perfect world, I would say Randy versus Drew McIntyre would be something you'd see for a title on some pay-per-view. Maybe as high as WrestleMania. Probably like the United States title. Maybe even the world title. Not that I want Randy back in the world title hunt anytime soon. I love Randy, but you know, there's some other people, especially Drew, that I'd like to see up there before we go back to that well. That's his real name initials, yeah. Randall Keith Orton. You thought he just put it? That's why I'm always saying his middle name. Because I want people to know, yeah, that's why it's RKO. The more you know, right? Mo just found out. Yeah, it's a pretty cool little fact. Alright, we're going to put, let's see, where's Drew at? I think Drew's on the left. Let's see if I'm right. Is Drew on the left? Yes, he is. Alright, let's get Randy. Randy, you got to move over, man. I know you want to be in the center. I know you want to be the center of attention, but we got to move you over a little bit. Randy's so big. He is huge. He's like deceptively huge. When you see him against any superstar that you thought was maybe like a normal sized WWE superstar, him right next to him, he's just so built for it. Malik. I don't know. Welcome back. Not scared. Yeah, really. Not scared. I am not scared. Thank you guys very much for the tweets, the retweets, the favorites. Let the world know the truth. Let them know where to be at. Yeah, for some reason there's a YouTube channel that claimed a video that is blatantly mine and has nothing to do with anybody else. They just claimed it and they said, we're going to give you 7 days to take down this video, or we're going to give you a copyright strike. And I was like, what? So I went and I watched the video, and it's me playing WWE 2K16 and just watching a match. Like, there's nobody else in the video. It's Kalisto versus Kalisto and Sin Cara versus the Dudley Boys. No copywritten music is in the video, nothing at all. And they claimed my video. They said, "Oh, we'll give you 7 days to take this down, or we're gonna strike your channel." And I'm just sitting here like, you don't own this at all. Like, you're not WWE. And even if it was WWE, I'd be like, well, like, you still don't own this because it's a piece of gameplay footage and there's no copywritten music going. But this, like, out of nowhere YouTube channel that just posts their own WWE content said, no, this is ours, and you need to take it down. And it's not. So if you guys can get to my Twitter and go to tweets and retweets. I think that's the tab you have to go to, because there's just tweets that'll show up, but then there's tweets and retweets. You go to that and it'll be the first tweet there. I think I posted a picture of it and everything. It's just some dude. So if you guys could favorite that, retweet that, that way the YouTube creators and the rest of these people will get wind of it. That'd be great if you guys could help me expose the whackness that's trying to go on right now. Don't understand why. Don't understand where. Don't understand how they're allowing this sort of thing. But we gotta stand up, guys. Help me keep my channel in great standing by retweeting that. All right, here comes Drew McIntyre.
Drew McIntyre.
Dude, I love that blue. Looks so awesome. That Raw, I was so lucky. I was lucky enough to be at the first Raw, the Raw relaunch, where they had this half pipe looking Raw stage. I was at the very first Raw to have it, the relaunch. I was very lucky to be there. They had Hulk Hogan, they had Ric Flair, they had Randy Orton, Baron Corbin, Seth Rollins, Brock Lesnar, Rey Mysterio. It was such an awesome Raw to me. Raw. I wonder who thought of Drew McIntyre just getting on the top turnbuckle and going Raw. That's what he's doing right now. Watch entrant number 30 be Cain Velasquez. If Brock lasts all the way through it, I could see that happening. That could be a good idea. All right, they're finally done with these entrance themes.
Lesnar, who will start the Royal Rumble at number 1. What if Drew McIntyre was number 2, or even Randy Orton?
All right, I'll be right back, guys.
What a way to kick off the Royal Rumble.
Or even Ricochet.
What if you drew number 2?
Forget it. Look at this. I just love the look of confidence on Randy Orton's face before the bell rang. You know, some people can be cool, but there's not many people can be as cool as Randy Orton.
Well, we heard from Randy Orton before the matchup as well. And, well, King, do you agree with Randy Orton that McIntyre is not on par with the Viper? Is that something you agree with?
Can you not tell? I'm trying to concentrate on this.
I'm just asking.
I was just fixing to ask you a question. Let me ask you this, Jay. If Brock Lesnar goes in number 1, he is lasting. Don't you think the person that enters number 30 has the best chance? Don't you think they have the best odds?
I think mathematically, yes, but as Paul Heyman has stated, it's not a prediction, it's a spoiler. Brock Lesnar will conquer the field and the men's Royal Rumble match.
So now, are you calling Paul Heyman a liar?
No, I just said he was telling the truth.
Oh, okay. So then you don't even need to discuss who you think is going to win, right? It's
no.
Brock Lesnar.
I don't make predictions.
Oh, okay.
Well, center of the ring here, McIntyre and Randy Orton. And for Randy Orton, always focused during this time of year. The road to WrestleMania begins on Sunday. And, of course, Randy Orton would love to headline another WrestleMania.
Who wouldn't?
As you're the WWE Universe behind the Viper.
You don't make predictions at all. You don't make any sense either. Look at this. Man, Drew McIntyre getting a little frustrated. Hang in there.
Hey, Dudley. Yep, Dudley made an appearance.
Think about the Viper.
Captain Dudley. He wants to be a captain.
Whoa!
Because he likes boats. Captain Dudley.
Right on top of Randy Orton.
I remember Crime Time. I have heard of Crime Time. I do not really remember Crime Time.
Oh, talking about.
He believes every champion is scared of him.
Look at his face. Oh.
Randy Orton just got super slapped across the chest. He's still holding his chest from it. Yo, his chest is on fire. It's bright red. Nice clothesline to the outside by Randy Orton.
In the Royal Rumble match.
Over the top rope and both feet hit the floor.
Yeah. Like I said, I've heard of them. I do not remember them. I really wasn't watching wrestling that heavily back when they were doing their thing.
I think Randy Orton is trying to send a message to Drew McIntyre. No more chops. Yeah.
See that.
There's a period of time where I was just so heavily into basketball that like I didn't really care too much about. I cared about wrestling, but I was just so into basketball that I would just spend hours and hours watching NCAA. Watching NCAA, buying and one mixtapes. Oh God, yo, the Claymore to the ring. Oh my goodness. The guy who rings the bell in the timekeeper's area just caught a Claymore right to the mouth in the worst way. He's done, dude. That guy's done.
McIntyre and Randy Orton here on the outside. This match going to continue. McIntyre one-on-one with the Viper.
Get some help for that guy.
Yeah, that guy's going to need a really good surgeon to reattach his head.
When I look in the mirror now.
My goodness. Dude, he really booted this timekeeper. The guy who like rings the bell next to the ring, Randy got out of the way just in time as Drew McIntyre was running up and just delivering the Claymore perfectly. Randy's like, nope, and then blow, right to the face of the timekeeper guy. The bell ringer got his bell rung. He definitely got his bell rung. There have been some good matches and good moments on Raw so far. Having fun with it. We're about an hour and a half through it right now. If you guys have not already left a thumbs up on this video, please take a second. It does help for people to be able to find my videos, find my actual channel itself. The interaction is very appreciated, guys. Thank you so much for all the. I see 28 right now. 28 thumbs. That's a lot of thumbs, guys. Thank you very much. And if you've already done that, maybe you could make your way over to my Twitter and leave a couple favorites there, a couple retweets. Help the world find the stream. I know there's probably a bunch of people watching Raw right now, but they're just sitting there by themselves in a dark room, thinking they're the only ones who like wrestling. And that's a sad fate, man. It's a very sad fate. I don't want that fate for anyone. Captain Dudley. Yeah, he wants. Dudley, what are you doing? Dudley. What are you looking for? Dudley, what are you looking for? Dudley. Dudley. Dudley, don't turn around all slow like that. You scare me when you do that. Dudley, why are you staring at me? What are you looking for? I can help you. I can help you. Dudley, I can help you. But I can't help you if you spear me. I see that look in your eye, okay? Dudley, don't look at them. Dudley, don't look at them. Look at me. Dudley, look at me. Ugh. Dudley, don't laugh. Stop laughing, Dudley. Don't run away. Dudley, I thought you were looking for something. You can't use my scarf anymore. What are you doing? Give me back my scarf. Where are you going? He took my scarf. Dudley, what the heck? I thought we were friends, man. That's not what friends do. You saw it on YouTube. That's not what friends do. Okay, maybe some friends do that. He might be right. All right, we're back to the match. After this match that I just went through.
One-on-one.
Drew McIntyre has
Freaking
gained
Dudley,
the advantage here, and
McIntyre now, King, is measuring the Viper.
Drew McIntyre on the top rope.
Not gonna like what you see.
What's he doing? Super. Oh, nice drop kick. Wow. Randy Orton drop kicks Drew McIntyre out of the sky.
You never know what to expect or when to expect it out of Randy Orton.
Wow, Randy got some leaps there.
Orton always coiled, ready to strike. Take a look one more time.
What's Randy here?
Presence of mind by the
out of nowhere. Incredible.
Champion.
Wow, he got all the way up there.
Would you call that a
good evening? What's up?
Out of nowhere?
And Orton now. Drop kick out of nowhere. It certainly.
Can you sing for me? I'm a huge fan.
H
Bro, what's up, man? H Bro.
Men's Royal Rumble match could come down
Drew McIntyre
to these two superstars.
Just clubbing away at the back of Randy Orton. Now they're just trading blows in the center of the ring.
Now look at both superstars slugging it out. Orton and McIntyre.
Crowd is sleepy or something. This crowd is somewhat checked out of this match. Oh my goodness, another chop just lights the chest of Randy Orton on fire. And a third one.
Third chop and now,
oh, pokes him in the eye.
Stop anyone in their tracks, King, right?
Randy Orton with the eye poke.
Finger to the eye? Yeah.
Puts an end to all this the chest onslaught he's been catching. Big boot from McIntyre. Sets him up. McIntyre, he's in trouble. McIntyre is in a position. Draping DDT, yep. Randy Orton patented draping DDT. Cracks the forehead of Drew McIntyre, leaves him laying.
McIntyre needs to learn that those chops.
He might be looking for it now. It might be time.
Just get Randy fired up.
It might be time for the RKO.
And just get the Viper ticked off.
Such a superstar, man. Randy's so.
Three most dangerous letters
he's
in
so
the
good.
WWE.
Here we go.
Uh-oh.
He's setting it up.
Orton's never one to disappoint.
And Orton now.
Randy. Right behind him. Here he goes.
Ready to drop. Oh, McIntyre
nope.
had it
No RKO here. Drew McIntyre.
Last count kiss. And Orton's down.
Right there.
Orton's
Headbutt to the face.
Man, that came out
Last
of nowhere.
kiss.
What a victory this would
Cracked
be for
the
Drew
dome.
McIntyre on the heels of defeating
Randy
Orton
Orton
and AJ
all the
Styles
way down.
just 1 week
Drew
ago.
McIntyre, first one back to his feet and talking trash about it.
Watch this again.
Boom! And Orton now going for the ride.
Oh,
Overhead
belly suplex.
McIntyre into the cover.
Hey, Vic Joseph knows some moves. Wow, he tried to keep him down. He tried to hold the other shoulder down, couldn't get it. Randy kicks out. Oh my goodness, deadlift suplex. He literally lifted Randy Orton off the mat. Deadlift suplex. And now Drew McIntyre is in the corner. He's going to count it down.
Look at him.
Randy might have 3 seconds left.
And it's McIntyre now, who could be signaling the end.
No Claymore. Scoop power slammed out of the Claymore. Randy looking for the pin, cannot get it. Wow, that was a good scoop slam.
In this matchup,
these guys are just huge.
Orton almost in disbelief.
The whole ring moves when they slam each other.
Well, he had
it's a good match.
Just a little bit overconfident there.
Randall Keith lifting Drew McIntyre up to the top rope.
Won a victory tonight.
Has him sitting on the turnbuckle.
Is the true favorite to win.
Puts both legs on the outside as well, so this may be a superplex.
You're calling Paul Heyman a liar.
This could be something like a 10-foot, no, not even 10, something like a 16-foot high superplex right here if he does it. Oh my goodness.
But can the Viper now plant McIntyre?
Yo, no way.
All the way to the top.
This is not
Orton's
good.
up top. Oh my God.
Not good.
It happened.
Oh.
Randy Orton just plants Drew McIntyre into the mat with the superplex off the top, the very top.
Randy Orton.
Not one of those second rope or first rope ones. I'm talking about they were both standing on top. And wait a minute, here comes the OC. Oh, and the ref has to throw this match out, right? Why isn't the ref ringing the bell? Oh, the guy who rings the bell is basically destroyed. That's why.
McIntyre trying to fight back. Oh, take out Carl Anderson. McIntyre
OC is here to. Oh, chop block to the back of the leg of Drew McIntyre. So it's AJ Styles, Carl Anderson, and Luke Gallows just beating down Drew McIntyre. Oh, Randy Orton out of nowhere with the steel chair. Yeah, this has got a weird tinge of doesn't make sense to me. Claymore right to the face of Carl. Steel chair to the back of Luke Gallows. AJ is gone. AJ's out of here. It's like, nah, I don't want none of that. What the heck happened, man? Why did that happen? Am I missing something? I thought AJ didn't like Randy. I thought AJ and Randy were having problems, not AJ and Drew McIntyre. Why are they attacking Drew McIntyre? Weirdo. I agree. Weirdo, I absolutely agree with you. It doesn't make sense. Uh-oh. Randy is standing right here in the middle of the ring with the steel chair. He drops it, though. Drew McIntyre is face-to-face with Randy Orton. Did they throw the match out or what? Doesn't make sense. RKO! Oh my goodness.
Are you kidding me?
And Randy still catches Drew with it.
If I'm not mistaken,
Drew laid out.
Just told Drew McIntyre what a tough SOB he was.
The Viper strikes again.
What the heck, man? None of that made sense. The whole last like 4 minutes, I'm just sitting here like, what the heck is going on? Puts Orton and Drew on the same page, yeah, but like, what? Like, it just doesn't make sense to begin with, though. They should have attacked Randy first. Randy should have been the target of the attack, and then Drew should have got involved to be like, "Why are you messing with my match? I'm trying to prove something here," and then get him on the same page. Don't attack Drew and beat him down exclusively, and then have Randy come in and save Drew. That makes no sense.
Give me a microphone that bloody works.
We heard you.
Randy just walking up the ramp.
Randy, look at me. That one is on me. Wichita, that's why they call it the RKO out of nowhere. That one's yours. It's not going to happen again. And we're not even. Here's what's going to happen this Sunday. I pray to God you and I end up in the ring in the Royal Rumble together, because the Claymore's not coming out of nowhere. I'm going to kick your damn head off your shoulders. I'm going to win the Royal Rumble, and finally, after all this time, Drew McIntyre is going to main event WrestleMania.
Why are they playing Randy's music after he just said that? Yeah, dude, the whole last like 5 minutes is mismanaged. It happens. Just not firing on all cylinders there. Very mismanaged last 5 minutes of Raw right here. It's not over. It's just the last 5 minutes that I've seen.
Royal Rumble match. And now joining me, the first woman to declare herself in the women's Royal Rumble match, the Queen, Charlotte Flair.
I'm gonna main event WrestleMania. Now play someone else's theme.
You were the one to eliminate the most competitors, and you were the second to last woman standing. How confident are you heading into this year's match?
Well, I'm always
Charlotte
confident,
is back.
but I'm also prepared.
Skull Crusher
I'm prepared
Princess.
to face anyone.
Skull Crusher
and
P45.
anything.
Thank you for the host. Oh, and she's got Becky Lynch right next to her.
Yes.
And Becky just walks away? What was that about?
As I was saying, last year I was eliminated by someone who wasn't even supposed to be in the match. Becky Lynch.
Yeah.
This year I'm ready to face 29 women. The question is, Are they prepared to face the Queen? Woo!
Charlotte Flair looking to win.
All right. That was, they paid people to write that. I'm going to face 29 other women, but are they prepared to face me? Somebody's getting paid a ridiculous amount above a living wage to write that. Here comes Becky Lynch. La 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 la. And then we're going to commercial. All right, I wonder what she's doing. Is she gonna face somebody? Is she gonna cut a promo? Either way, I'm cool because she's been doing better recently. I'm actually kind of more into her now than I was the last couple of months. I like the way they're being a little bit more reserved with her. It's kind of like the Roman Reigns effect. I feel not going so extra hard to make her seem like the most unbeatable thing possible, making her more human and more relatable, and just giving her some good spots to fulfill, and I think she can pull it off. I actually like Becky more now than I've liked her in the last couple months. He landed on his upper back and neck. Who did? Who? Oh, Rey Mysterio. Yeah, he like powerbombed himself off the, like he was hanging from the titles, or from the title, and then Rey was supposed to catch him. You could tell, like he was trying to position his legs so that the weight would come down right here across his. Most of the weight would come down across the shoulders so that he could hold it, but he positioned him, but with the swinging and with the distribution of weight, because when you're hanging from something, most of the weight, if you're hanging anywhere forward of straight vertical, then most of the weight is your back. Most of the weight is your back. That's where the fulcrum's going to be at. That's where you actually twist in the air. So once he was more than vertical, once he was ahead of vertical like this, just straight up and down, that's where all the weight was coming down backwards. And so no matter what, Andrade was not in the right position, and Rey was too far out, so Rey just powerbombed himself. Man, yeah. I was glad to see him get up after that and finish the match, but that definitely could be something. Yeah, that could be something. Let's hope he's all right. What is up? What is up? Welcome to the stream, man. Have you guys been watching Raw? Everyone joining right now, welcome to the stream. And thank you all for the thumbs up on the YouTube video. If you're watching on Mixer, welcome to the stream as well. Skull Crusher is in the house. Empire's in the house. Mo's in the house. One Hit's in the house. 𝐅𝐸𝐧𝐚 is in the house. He's asking what's going on here. I don't know, man. You just gotta read the title or just hang out, man. I'm sure you'll get onto it. We Rup's in the house as well. Thank you guys very much for hanging out with me for this Monday Night Raw. The final Raw before the Royal Rumble. One of my favorite events year by year. Royal Rumble, I feel, is maybe the most influential pay-per-view of the year. At least to get things started and to get people onto the path that they're going to be taking for the rest of the year. This one coming up this Sunday it's game time, dude. It is definitely game time, and it is going to show what they're feeling about certain superstars for the next 3 months, 4 months, something like that. At least the first third of the year is going to be all about the people who they show in the Royal Rumble standing tall. At least classically. Who knows? I don't have a crystal ball, but classically that's been what goes on. So I really love the Royal Rumble. I love the out of all pay-per-views, I think the Royal Rumble is probably my favorite one per year. And then on top of that, Money in the Bank. I love Money in the Bank a lot too, because that's where they can kind of correct a lot of what they did before. If they maybe this person they put the rocket on just isn't quite cutting it, or they find somebody else who's just hot and the crowd loves them. What else? What else is great? Of course, SummerSlam. I feel like SummerSlam's almost the new WrestleMania because it's right smack in the middle of the year, and I feel like they end a lot of stuff right at SummerSlam. So between SummerSlam, the Royal Rumble, and Money in the Bank, and also Elimination Chamber, kinda. But there was such a period of time for a little while where they weren't doing the Elimination Chamber, so it's just now starting to have that prominence again. Right now, they're just giving us a recap that yes, Asuka will be fighting Becky Lynch at the Royal Rumble for the Raw Women's title. And Becky's still standing in the middle of the ring not saying anything. But she's about to say something. And she looks really pretty tonight. She looks really pretty, really understated. I like it. The leather jacket. It's a nice little look she's got going on. See what she's got to say.
The man has come around to Kansas. Now, last week, Asuka, you came around and you did me a favor. You did me a favor because when you sprayed that mist in my eyes, you helped me see things clearer than ever. Maybe it's you who should be doubting yourself against me. And maybe you are.
Wait, I found a picture of her right now.
Maybe that explains the sneak attacks. Maybe that's why you won't face me head on. Maybe that's why I'm facing your tag team partner instead of going to war with you right here, right now, here tonight. Now, Asuka, you did beat me at the Rumble last year, but who won in the end?
That's kind of true. That's kind of true.
Because I went on to make history all around the world.
That's true.
And you went on to YouTube to make soup.
Oh, talking that
so
trash?
You can take my eyes, you can break my bones, but at the Royal Rumble, I am coming around to collect on one last debt. And I will teach you what I know now. You can't beat me anymore.
Well, there it is from the man.
Said you went to make soup on YouTube.
Becky Lynch is
time to hit
confident
the beat.
as ever heading into the Royal Rumble.
I love this new theme song for the Kabuki Warriors, I'll tell you that. The Kabuki Warriors. Oh, Kairi Sane? Okay, never mind. It's both of them.
Making her way to the ring, accompanied by her tag team partner, Asuka.
Such a gangster beat, I love it. It fits them so well. I'm sorry, but I love it. She's talking about her YouTube show, yep. She's about to get another 100,000 subscribers off just that promo right there. Good job, Becky. You just gave Asuka some more money to Yokoso. You gave Asuka some more money to go Yokoso. Go eat some incredible food that I've been showcasing on my Mixer, guys. If you do not follow my Mixer, that's where you need to get to. All right. If you like wrestling, if you like hanging out with other wrestling fans, watching cool wrestling content. Other types of content as well, gaming, do-it-yourself type of stuff, all kinds of things that I just enjoy. Horror, if you like horror, that's definitely going to be a thing, and it has been a thing. Get on over to my Mixer, guys. So glad to see Kairi Sane okay, man. I was so worried about her at the end of TLC. I hope she's recovering from that, super concussion, man. She was out of it. She didn't even know where she was. That's scary to see an athlete like that. So it's going to be Kairi Sane versus Becky Lynch right now. Oh, she is better.
I believe in the WWE
okay, let's
universe
go.
that Asuka has become an absolute obsession for Becky Lynch. An obsession.
What is this? Oh,
that was just a
what was
straight
that?
right hand to the throat of Kairi Sane.
Kairi Sane got punched in the throat.
Becky Lynch said,
Becky, what are you doing? That's not fair. Becky, wrecking ball drop kick. Matches Kairi Sane.
Watch it. Oh, it's goes. Sane from behind. Chop block to the left knee.
Well, that's
An umbrella is on Fortnite? Maybe. I guess Kairi's cleared to wrestle. I'm so happy to see that. I'm gonna give that some hype. Hopefully you guys will give it some hype in the chat too. Let's get some hype going for Kairi Sane being cleared to wrestle. Oh, Becky Lynch. Oh, the leg, the knee. Oh, man, that looked like it hurt. Get some hype for Kairi Sane being cleared to wrestle. I think that's incredible, man. Whenever I don't want anybody getting hurt, man. I know there are some wrestlers that we don't like. There's some wrestlers that get under our skin. You know, there's the Baron Corbins of the world. There's just the bad guys. You know, but you don't want to see people get hurt. You know, you just want to see people get their comeuppance, but not get in real life injured or concussed or lose their memory because they took a slam or anything like that. Just want to see people get like a little humiliated. You know, storyline wise. Becky selling the injury again. I'm hype about that. I'm very happy to see Kairi Sane back in action, man. It was super scary. At the end of TLC, I'm not gonna lie, I was mad at Charlotte because I know with the adrenaline pumping it's hard, but just as a professional, as what is probably gonna be seen as the greatest women's wrestler of all time, she should probably know when somebody's just not quite all there, you know. So I was mad at Charlotte for a little while, but I do actually understand that when you have the adrenaline pumping and you're main eventing a pay-per-view and just you could tell that the crowd doesn't really, I don't know, the crowd wasn't as into it as they should be, and she's trying to give the people their money's worth and deliver on her legacy. I could see why. I could see 100 reasons why Charlotte was doing what she was doing, but just at that moment I was really mad at Charlotte. But I'm cool now. Comeuppance? Yeah, comeuppance is a word. It's not all together like that, I don't think. I think it has dashes in it. I think it's comeuppance. I think it's comeuppance. I think it's separate, but maybe it's one word. Aunt Becky trying to get hype again. They overexposed Charlotte. They did. They put her in a weird spot, but they just didn't have anything cool for that title, you know? The women's tag team championships are the least thought out and just underwhelming title on the roster right now. At least titles like the United States title or the Intercontinental title have like a pedigree to them, so when you see them on the line, it brings that. They just like introduced a title and they had like 4 tag teams. That's like me making like a like masked wrestler title. Like, only the people with masks can wrestle for this right now. Like that's the level of what this title was when they introduced it. Because you have Kane, you have Kalisto, you have Sin Cara, you have Rey Mysterio, and then that's it. Like literally, this is the equivalent of what they did with this women's tag team title. They had maybe 4 actual tag teams when they introduced the tag team titles. They would have been better off just making a masked wrestlers title, because at least you'd still have Kalisto, a previous United States champion. You'd still have like, there's just so many ways that it was just not well thought out. And so I can understand why they put Charlotte and Becky in that situation, just because that title has no prestige right now. There's nothing to it. They got to do better. They really do. And what that's going to take is sacrificing some of these people who are known as singles superstars. They're just going to have to swallow their pride for maybe 2 years and just be a real tag team, like what Mandy's doing with Sonya. Obviously, they want Mandy to be a single superstar. She's obviously, she's got her own storylines, you know. I'm not saying she's the best wrestler, but obviously that's what they're going for with her. And Sasha and Bayley, like, they've pushed them so much as singles superstars, and now they're a tag team too. People are just gonna have to swallow the pride for a couple of years and just make this women's tag team division matter, because at this very moment, it's the equivalent of just saying, here's a blonde hair title, here's the red hair title. Like, you're just grasping at straws and you're not making anything prestigious happen. You're just saying, now there's this. Make it so there's actually people who you're like, dang, I really wonder who the best women's tag team is. They started it out with something that nobody was wondering.
On a clothesline. There's another one.
And now the man starting to roll.
Why aren't they doing more mixed tag matches? Exactly. Exactly. Wouldn't it? It would have been better. I completely agree. It would have been better if they would have done a mixed tag title instead of the just women's tag team title. Mixed tag title. Sacrifice one of the men's tag titles. Get either the Raw or the SmackDown tag title out of here and make it so if you're a tag team, you get to be on both shows. And then introduce a mixed tag title. That'd be a lot more fun. Because right now they just don't have anything. They don't have anybody. And when they introduced it, they had even less. Where's the mixed match challenge? I wonder as well. Alexa and Nikki are a tag team as well. Yes, you are correct. Alexa and Nikki, the Iconics, who, I mean, outside of like their fan base, I don't know anybody who's like considerably like somebody who's really saying they're the best tag team on the planet or anything like that.
This all happening right in front of Asuka.
Short and sweet. My point is they introduced the title when they had barely any tag teams, and it's the equivalent of introducing a title that's just made for people who wear like black boots, so wear a mask. And that's not the best. Because then you got people who are just going to put on a mask just to fight for it, and now it just makes it look very underwhelming. And that's exactly what we're seeing now. We're seeing a bunch of people get together who aren't even together. Oh, nice pinning combination by Kairi.
That was almost disastrous for Becky Lynch.
But hopefully in the future, these tag team titles will be a little bit more prestigious. But the fact that Charlotte and Becky wrestled for them, it does bring a little bit of prestige to them.
To knock off the Raw Women's Champion, and Lynch able to kick out at 2.
The who? The Iconics. I know, right? Where have they been at? That's my point. Like, they introduced the title, and they really didn't have any, like, credible tag teams. They had like 3 or 4 tag teams, and it's like, wow, you introduced whole titles for 4 teams?
Becky Lynch now, face first into the post, and nice kick
from nice
Lynch
kick
again.
from Becky Lynch. Springboard kick.
Becky Lynch taking out Sane on the outside. And again, all this king happening
All right,
in front
Becku.
of Asuka.
I'll give you that. It looked all right, I guess.
At the Royal Rumble.
Watch your back, Becky. Watch your back.
Oh! Wow. Becky Lynch with a clobbering blow puts Asuka off the top rope to the outside, and now inside out. Floater. Beck floater. Ooh, turnaround heel kick to the jaw of Kairi Sane. And now going for the, it's done. It's done. Disarmor. Oh, God. Shining Wizard from Asuka. They hit her music for 1 second. Well, Becky gets the win though. It's a pretty okay match. Edge and Christian versus the Viking Raiders. Who will win? Edge and Christian. You talking about a real life fight, or are you talking about a wrestling match? In a wrestling match, Edge and Christian all day, dude. They got way more star power, and it would pop the crowd so much harder.
Is this what we're going to see Sunday?
The crowd would probably start throwing garbage in the ring if Edge and Christian lost to the Viking Raiders. Viking Raiders would probably never be over again. Viking Raiders would become the Ascension after that.
Becky Lynch, because this Sunday at the Royal Rumble,
Becky, she won. They hit her music for 1 second and they got rid of her. They were like, get her out of here now. Raw Women's Championship on the line at the Royal Rumble. I cannot wait, man. Becky versus Asuka. I can't wait to see it. To me, these are the 2 most credible women on the main roster right now, besides Charlotte and maybe somebody like Ember Moon, but Ember ain't around right now. Some of the best superstars on the roster. Up next, here we go. So that's not going to be the main event? Wait a minute. Up next, the tag team titles are on the line. What's left? Oh, Lana and Bobby Lashley. They're on the fight card still. They're doing a what do you call it? Mixed match. I thought that was a pretty good match. I'm so glad to see Kairi Sane back, man. I didn't expect her to be wrestling tonight, so that was a pleasant surprise. Good stuff, man. I'm very happy to see that. There's no women tag teams in NXT. There's Aaliyah and Vanessa Bourne, and I don't know if they've wrestled as a tag team anytime recently, but yeah, they're considered a tag team. They did have Team Kick, but that imploded in epic fashion. Gosh, you're right. Yeah, there's nobody. There's basically nobody. I guess you could kind of consider Jessamine Duke and Marina Shafir. They've wrestled as a tag team a few times. I could see that. So that might be a third. Yeah, it's not looking good. But that's why you don't introduce a tag team title in NXT, because you don't have tag teams. You could make tag teams, but then it's just it's like this. It's like you buy bread, you buy cheese, and then you buy like $150 pan that cooks grilled cheese because you have bread and because you have cheese. Like, that's the equivalent of making a title just because you have like one thing. And that's what they did with the women's tag team titles. They were like, oh yeah, I guess we have women, and I guess they could be together. So let's make brand new titles for these 4 groups to fight over forever, or just cook it in a regular pan and just let it happen when it needs to happen. How about you just let women be tag teams when it's necessary, and not spend all this money and time promoting something that you could literally just have happen anyway? Why does there have to be a title for it? Why have bread and cheese and then spend more money on just a singular thing that will only decorate when bread and cheese come together just like that? But what if they really need that grilled cheese, man? I mean, yeah, they could just really need it. But I mean, this is a rich company, obviously. They have billions of dollars, so I can see why they might let that happen. But it's just my thinking as a person who has ran a wrestling company for a little while. Just seems a little bit outside the realm of what is frugal. Mean Street Posse? What about the Mean Street Posse? Chelsea Green and Deonna? They're not a tag team. What are you talking about? Chelsea Green just showed up and she's just hanging out with that guy who has a brand. There's no Deonna. There's no tag team there. At least not yet. Unless you're reading like dirt sheets and stuff. There's nothing about that right now. They might have wrestled together like once or something. But that's definitely not a tag team. Not currently, at least.
Electrifying audiences as
Rocky
the Soul
Johnson.
Man.
Look at this Rocky Johnson. Oh, is he exciting or is he?
Rocky and
Street
Tony
Posse.
Atlas went on to
One
form
posse,
the Soul
guys,
Patrol,
not posse.
and the two made history in 1983 when they became the first ever African-American tag team champions.
Yeah, Rocky Johnson, baby. Sauce fans, only for sauce. Waffle fans, only for waffle. Ice machines, only for water and ice. Yeah, but you're going to make like massive amounts of ice and you know you need ice for things. Like, there's no need for it. My point is there's no need. You can still do it without that. You could still make sauce without a saucepan. You could still make ice without an ice machine. It just makes things easier, but there's just no reason to actually be having one single thing that decorates four little things that you can do that nobody's really asking for besides those 4 people.
And upon his debut in WWE, Dwayne adapted the persona.
But I'm glad it exists now. Let's just hope they do something with
to
it.
his family's legacy.
Just when they introduced it, they had like 4, maybe 4 tag teams.
Rocky
Damn,
Johnson's
Ron, what's
career
up,
would
dude?
come full circle in 2008 as his son inducted him into the WWE Hall of Fame.
My dad was a hero to me. He was larger than life. Legendary matches I witnessed as a kid. He was able to cross all lines and become one of the
Found
most
out that
dynamic
Cam
and
plays
formidable
Fortnite.
performers of his time. It is my great honor to welcome my dad, Rocky Johnson.
I would like to be remembered for paving the road for all athletes, no matter race.
I'm so glad he got inducted while he was alive, man. That's so important.
A true entertainer and trailblazer.
Give people a chance.
Soul Man Rocky Johnson's legacy will be celebrated for generations.
Oh my God. Skull Crusher, yes. I would not like to step in a puddle of Sasha Banks and Bayley. But literally, that's the reason it exists, because of those two. So no, I don't want to step in a puddle. And if it kept them out of my hair for the rest of this stuff, then yeah. It's not even doing that.
Is this the kind of champion you want to be known for? Someone that attacks from behind and needs somebody else's help? Someone that uses toxin as an advantage? Huh?
Said, oh, you talking trash? Easy peasy. Oh my God. Easy peasy.
Becky is not ready for Asuka!
What the heck?
Well, come Sunday at the Royal Rumble,
What just happened? Asuka's a nut, man. What to put Viking Raiders versus Heavy Machinery? I would love that. The thing is, the way the tag team divisions are right now, they build up one tag team, they make every other tag team look like a joke, and then they just repeat over and over again. It would be absolutely best, Carter, if they just would merge the tag team titles together and let everybody who's in a actual tag team, not this strange tag fellow stuff that they're doing with a lot of these teams where you just kind of come together for a week and then you're apart. Not that. You have to be like a legitimate tag team. You can still do stuff like this, but just make it sparingly. Don't make it every single week. Oh, Seth Rollins is teaming up with Apollo Crews this week, so he can be on SmackDown as well. Make it so there's like realistic tag teams, like AOP. That's a tag team. Do that, and then make it so there's one tag team title for the men, and then those tag teams can be on either show. Do that, because tag teams aren't like a dime a dozen type thing as it is with the singles athletes right now. You know? Do that. That way you don't have the New Day just holding titles for months, and the Viking Raiders holding titles for months, because there's nobody else that they've built up. There's nobody else that they've helped to make look like a credible threat. So they got to do stuff like this. They got to bring together Seth and Buddy Murphy just to have the Viking Raiders have some sort of challenge. Like, that doesn't. It makes for like one hype match, but then at the end of the day, we're not really going to be talking about the Viking Raiders tomorrow. Okay? The Viking Raiders would be talked about tomorrow if they were the actual like world tag team champions, and people like the New Day, people like the Usos, people like Kurt Hawkins, Zack Ryder. I know you might not think that they're a threat right now, but they are great wrestlers, and when put in that light, they have shined before. Even the B team has shined before. Even the OC. These teams could shine if they didn't put 4 tag teams on one show and 4 tag teams on another show, and then smash all the other 3 and leave one tag team looking incredible. They could make one team look like the top of the heap, and then a bunch of tag teams as like the hungry people who are right behind them, just chomping at the bit to get that title off of them. Right now, it's like, oh, we're inventing teams for you to wrestle because we just don't have anything for you, because we smashed every other tag team during trying to build you up.
The challengers, the team of Buddy Murphy and the Monday Night Messiah, Seth Rollins!
finally finished the intros, guys.
And their opponents, they are the Raw Tag Team Champions, Eric and Ivar, the Viking Raiders!
King, is this the toughest test to date for the Viking Raiders?
Oh, without a doubt. Without a doubt.
See what I'm talking about? They barely get cheered. Because they're
Raw
just
Tag Team titles
they're just
on
a
the line.
theme
The
song
second
right now, and they
championship
pull off
match
some,
here tonight.
some
It
good
appears
matches, but
thought Buddy Murphy was going to
people
start
don't have
things
a
off with
reason
Eric.
to
Going to be
really
Seth
root for
Rollins
them.
and Eric kicking things off tonight.
Monday Night Messiah.
But this is a good start. Having them face off against Seth Rollins and Buddy Murphy, this is a good start. Oh, the hugs. Oh, they're calling him out. They're calling out AEW right now.
Does want to start things off.
That was a shot right there. That was a shot, dude. I saw it.
Look, you're talking about two guys in the Viking Raiders, King. They're not
Crowd went wild, too.
By Seth Rollins like
Guess
the
it worked.
AOP and Buddy Murphy have.
Swayed.
Well, AOP
I hope the Raiders
Murphy
squash
certainly
them.
have
That's
bought
what's
in
up.
to whatever
Dude,
Seth
that
Rollins
was a
is
shot
saying.
fired against AEW. That's for
The
sure.
Viking Raiders, this that tandem offense that has made them the
Scoop
most
slam.
dominant team
Viking Raiders
here
looking
on
good
Monday
so
Night
far.
Raw.
So you're telling me
Seeing some shots fired, baby. I like it.
Whoa, look at this.
Uh-oh, wait a minute. Kevin Owens, Samoa Joe going after AOP on the outside. This is breaking down, man.
Tensions rose quickly, King.
referee's got complete control.
Raw tag team titles.
WWE Unified King. The tag team titles are still on the line.
Look out.
KFC's original recipe.
Oh, yeah, KFC. Asuka loves Red Bull, does she? I don't think I've ever seen her drink a Red Bull. I don't know, man. That's the best friend thing, really. Hey, man. AEW wants to come out here smashing Triple H thrones. WWE can at least do a hug on live TV. It's very easy. At least this is something that people do in real life every day. I don't think people actually smash Triple H thrones in real life. Oh, I probably shouldn't move him because he's actually part of this. Hang on, let me check this out. Okay, he's still in the right place. All right, just making sure. Wonder if Aleister Black will come out. Best friends are on the Jericho cruise. Dude, I can't wait to see what happens. I can't wait to see what happens on that cruise. I'm very excited to see that they're broadcasting from it because that shows a lot of investment. And I also wonder what their new show is going to be. AEW, they said they're green lighting them for another 3 years of Dynamite, and also they're adding another show. But I did read that the show is going to be a YouTube show. So it's going to be broadcast something like AEW Dark as far as I know thus far. I might be wrong, but that's just what I read. So we'll see. Hopefully it is. I'd rather it be on YouTube. YouTube is very accessible. A lot of people will be able to see it. It could turn people's eyes towards their TNT product and get more people interested. You know, like just get people more. Interested is not the word I want to use. It could get more people just into the into like the rhythm of watching their show more. You know, I think that could be cool. Yeah, I think they're. Wait, it's going to be on a cruise ship. Yes, it's on the cruise of Jericho. Jericho's been doing a cruise for the last couple of years where him and other rock bands and other wrestling acts can come on there. So it's not just people from AEW. He's inviting people from just other wrestling promotions, other people who are known for talking about wrestling, or people who are famous from past wrestling events, inviting them on. And then on top of that, people can buy tickets. So if you had like, a couple grand to blow, you could just buy yourself a ticket and be on the ship. You know, sit there, have some drinks, and watch some wrestling on the cruise ship. Watch some concerts. It just sounds like one of the greatest things. Although I am scared. I am scared of going on a giant cruise ship. I'm scared of going out into the ocean. Like if I can't see the shore, to me that's like I feel like Tom Hanks all of a sudden, man. I don't know. I'm scared of that.
Kevin
Back to it. Here we go.
Samoa Joe, whoa, trying to interfere to save the tag titles for the Viking Raiders.
Have they not seen Titanic? Have they not seen, like, just a couple years ago? Remember a couple years ago that ship actually collided with some rocks and some people died. Even recently, these cruise ships have been deadly for some people. Oh my goodness! Super cake out of nowhere by Buddy Murphy. Knees the face of Eric. Center of the ring. Beautiful brainbuster suplex. It's a hot tag to Seth Rollins. So we got Fast and Furious. Fast and Furious tag action. Beautiful frog splash by Seth Rollins. Going for the 2. Not for the 3, though. No 3. No trace. No trace, amigo. Jon Moxley over Dean Ambrose. Yeah, Moxley is a much better version of Dean. Much better, much more free, and you can tell he actually feels more open. Like he's just flying off the hip with it. I know somebody probably writes some of it for him, but it just feels so organic and so like lively, you know. It's like when you tell somebody this is how you cook a steak, and then you let like an actual chef cook the steak the way they want to. Like you can just see the difference of passion and just craftsmanship in it, and that's how I feel about Moxley, dude. Such a better version. Just not at all boring. I got bored of Dean in the WWE. Holy moly! Knee cracks Buddy Murphy. Buddy is gone. Buddy's soul left his body. Eric with the soul bringer, the soul lever. Your profile pic. Cameron, you got a cat? What? It's like a bat cat. It's got like Batman ears. That's so cute. Oh my God, Ivar with a crossbody splash. Buddy Murphy taking all kinds of damage right now. Seth Rollins in the corner. Moving out of the way, though. Oh. Get a sense on. Cartwheel from Ivar. Ivar turning upside down, inside out. Buddy Murphy. Ivar getting hyped. It's one of the things I love and also do not love about the Viking Raiders. It's like, I feel like they have to remind the crowd who they are every single match. Oh, no. Seth Rollins stops the Viking experience. Saves Buddy Murphy from just catching it.
Oh, what are these two thinking? Only one thing.
Fat cat. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Suicide dive. Not the greatest suicide dives I've ever seen, but Viking Raiders do pull it off to take out both Seth and Buddy Murphy. Buddy is just huffing and puffing. And I'm not talking about those little birds that look like penguins. I'm talking about real puffing out here. Viking experience. That's done for. Seth is here, though. Seth breaks it up.
Rollins at the last moment,
AJ Styles.
breaking things up.
AJ Styles versus Shawn Michaels. I wish, dude.
What a kick from
Probably never going to happen, but I really wish that would happen.
and Murphy are the two legal competitors. Ooh. Murphy connects with a short
Mitten
elbow.
day. She works out every night.
Come on, Murphy.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Make the Messiah
Buddy
proud.
Murphy sitting up top. Ivar.
Ivar.
What is Ivar doing?
Those ropes are struggling right now.
Ivar really.
Ivar showing what these ropes are capable of. Ivar, second rope superplex. No, Buddy Murphy pounding his way out of there. He does not want it. Sunset flip.
Murphy up and over. Does he have enough?
That's not a good
Sunset
idea.
flip.
Not a good idea. Oh, there's the tag.
Oh, that's what a weird little enziguri. It doesn't look very good. Upside down super cake. Cracks.
Murphy and Rollins.
Wait a minute. Murphy and Seth Rollins looking for the powerbomb on Ivar. Nice tag team maneuvers here.
Rollins into the
That's one, that's two. No, Ivar kicks out. This is a good match.
Second away.
I thought we had new tag team champions.
From those new champions.
The Outer
being
Square
crowned.
faction? What's that?
What a tag team championship.
Baby Jabba? What? There's a Baby Jabba? Hey, hang on a second, Mo. That's not brand new, though. Hang on, I just thought about it. That's not new, dude. That's not new. I remember I took my son to see a movie, an animated movie in the theaters where there was a Baby Jabba. Sorry, it's old, man. That's old school.
Ivar running through the challengers.
Nice back elbow by Ivar.
Athleticism.
Double back elbow.
He is trying to get this tag to Eric. Eric's in.
And the tag team champions could be cooking again.
Get up!
What's on Eric's mind?
Well, what's this?
Oh no!
Looking for a power bomb.
Power bomb by Eric. And Ivar off the top rope. No. Seth Rollins. Oh my goodness. Seth Rollins pushes Ivar off the top rope and cracks his back on the apron. Ivar is done. This is tag team championships right here. This is over with. Leaping knee. Eric's done, dude. This is game over. Wait, what's going on?
Eric may be out.
Curb stop on the apron! That's game over. You're not kicking out of that. That's game over. That's tag titles right there. New champions. Thank goodness. Get these titles off these guys. Thank goodness, dude. These titles off these guys. Good stuff. Seth Rollins and Buddy Murphy, your brand new tag team champions. Sorry, Eric and Ivar, but they gotta do better with you, man. They gotta actually give people a reason to care about you. And it sucks because everyone starts to care when they wrestle, and then they just disappear into obscurity as soon as the match is over. And that's what happens when you don't have any character building. That's what happens when all you do is in-ring work. Brand new tag team champions, guys. You heard it here first. Here it is. Eric and Ivar have relinquished the titles to Seth Rollins and Buddy Murphy. Two guys who they've actually spent time building a little bit of character on. Not to say that this is the best place for the titles to be, but at least these titles are actually going to be something that people will look at and talk about after the show is over, which never happens with the Viking Raiders. Buddy Murphy with a main roster title. No cruiserweight stuff no more. This guy is legit. Standing next to Seth Rollins with the titles raised high. My goodness. I know people are going to be salty about this, but you know exactly what I'm talking about, guys. Viking Raiders, they matter when they're wrestling, and then they just literally leave your mind and everyone else's mind as soon as the match is over. And that's what happens when you don't build characters. When you just let people go out here and wrestle, that's all they're going to ever matter to be. Unless you're just a wrestling connoisseur, which, as you can see, that's not what the crowd is built up with. That's not the main people watch. That's not the bulk of people watching these shows. So, hey, hopefully they get them back, but hopefully their rise to get them back is what helps us to care about them as characters and not just people who go out here and do the Viking experience. And they're not helped by just wrestling people who are local talent that most of us have never heard of every night for months on end. Viking Raiders did nothing but that. They just wrestled people we've never seen before and smashed them in 2 seconds and then disappear into the back again. Who's the main event? I don't know. Maybe it's going to be this tag team situation, this mixed match. I don't know if this will be the first time ever that we've seen a mixed tag match as the main event of a Monday Night Raw. Maybe they did it once before with Seth Rollins, Becky Lynch, Baron Corbin, and Lacey Evans. Maybe they did it once before, or maybe twice. It seems like they kept that going for a little bit, but outside of that, I might say it's the first time we've seen it. See, this is why I wondered why James Storm didn't make it in WWE. Yeah, I wonder about that too. James Storm is cool. She is scheduled to be out there. Oh, okay. Sorry, we rubbed. You're getting it. You're getting Lana. This match may have buried them. I don't believe in that term buried. It's just this is perfect. This is actually perfect because if they want that title back, they're gonna have to show up on TV a little bit more and have some reason to get after the titles. So that's fine. I actually think this is the best thing for the Viking Raiders right now. Best thing for them is to have some character building moments. And how are you going to do that when you're just on top and all you do is come out here and wrestle? You can't. That's the problem with a lot of what's going on in AEW. Is like AEW is just match after match after match after match after match, and then you build up these 4 people and then match after match after match after match. Like there's no reason to care about wrestlers besides just watching them wrestling, and that's not like that gets tiring. Look at people like Stone Cold, The Undertaker, Mankind, The Rock. Like, do you care about them because they're great wrestlers? Oh my God, they're the best wrestlers ever. Or do you care about them because of the storylines and the charisma and just the injection of actual hype that they bring to matches and storylines? Like, why do you care? Why does everybody starve for the Attitude Era so much? It's not because that's when the best wrestling happened. It's because there were good wrestlers, yes, but there was also good storylines that stretched and challenged the imagination that brought these people who were larger than life and made them look like superheroes and just people you could relate to. That's why, and that's what needs to happen, dude. You can't just come out here and wrestle all day.
Buddy, Seth, congratulations are in order. You are the new Raw Tag Team Champions. What does this achievement represent to you?
Oh, it represents everything. It's a new beginning. Everything I've been talking about, everything I've been saying, it's cemented. And look at Buddy Murphy. Last week he was fighting Aleister Black, but now he's fighting the fight, fighting the good fight, and it's paid off. You come over to the side of the Monday Night Messiah, and it pays dividends. You're a champion now, buddy. You're a champion. But this is just the beginning, because this Sunday at the Royal Rumble, we are going to cement our dominance. How? When I win the Royal Rumble.
Oh, okay.
For the 2nd year in a row.
I thought they were going to defend him right away.
Yeah, we did it! We did it, boys!
Oh, you know what would be awesome right now? You know what would be really awesome right now? If AOP was like, hey, and then they like say something. I don't know how to speak their language, but they're like, and then Seth is like, what? No, and they're like, and then he's like, you guys, I know you helped. You're part of the crew, but no. And then it turned out that they were saying like, how about let's have a match at the Rumble and see if we can get these titles. And then it has to be half the crew versus the other half the crew. That'd be cool. AOP versus Buddy and Seth all of a sudden. I can see that.
Has declared himself as the first entrant into this year's men's Royal Rumble match. In other news, Paul Heyman has declared himself as the first entrant into this year's St. Elmo's shrimp eating contest. When Paul Heyman's done, shrimp will be extinct. And that's not a prediction, it's a spoiler.
That's not nice.
Tonight, we would like to introduce a new segment called Take Your Corner. I'm taking my corner to say, I'm sick of reboots. The new year has just started, but networks are going back to the well with reboots for shows like Party of Five, Lizzie McGuire, and Gossip Girl. Can anyone come up with something new? WWE is on the USA Network and Fox for 7 hours a week, and every second is new and original content.
Hope Drew wins.
There's
Me
an error
too.
in the graphic
Me
there.
too,
Can
Cameron.
someone please change?
Uh-oh. Oops.
I would like to announce
They're showing The Miz and John Morrison.
I love reboots.
Look, Street Profits, character development, right?
You're
Gritty,
just 6
yes.
days away from the Royal
Yes.
Rumble pay-per-view. Here with analysis, please welcome from the site of this Sunday's pay-per-view at Minute Maid Park in Houston, Texas, our Royal Rumble correspondent, R-Truth.
Houston is a very large city in Texas.
Yes.
Anything big in Texas? Well, Houston's right there inside Texas.
R-Truth.
There's a famous space center here. Don't mind the jacket because it's Celsius degrees and Houston is mainly considered to be humid. So, what are you talking about, bro? Y'all told me to talk about Houston, Texas.
We want you to talk from Houston.
Yo.
Radio.
Brock may
That's
be
the
entering the
radio
Rumble
truth.
at 1, but Truth's entering at 4:20.
Can you,
Radio Truth.
Can you at least tell us what it's like to be
Thank you so much for the sparks, man.
By Brock Lesnar.
It hurts.
It hurts.
H-U-R-T'_Z. Huts.
The WWE Universe is shipping that Otis and Mandy Rose get together. Now, Mandy, if you're debating whether or not to Netflix and chill with my boy Otis, here's a preview of what's waiting for you when you're done watching The Office.
They're showing all the shake, like all the shake of Otis, like blobbity, blobbity, blobbity. He's doing like what Cameron would look like if he was packing an extra couple of tons.
This has been the Monday after
Oh my
the weekend
goodness, the
update.
See you in
Valvinus,
Houston, where the
blobbity,
Royal
blah.
Rumble is going to get off.
Holy moly. I love it, dude. Now that is what I'm talking about. Dude, do you see what I mean? You see what I mean? There's a difference between people just coming out here and wrestling all day and people actually getting a spot where they can do something, talk, build some charisma, get people to actually talk about you for a second and not just watch you wrestle for 2 seconds and then be done with you. Like there's a way you can be valuable to people entertainment wise. This is what I'm talking about. Matt Hardy's out here. Whoa. Matt Hardy, and what I would say appears to be his going away tour at this point. I don't know why he's dressed like he's still in the 90s and stuff. Sloppy Joe of a belly. Hey, it works for him, and he's made it work. I'm just saying, he's blobby blahing out here, and it was funny. It was in slow motion. You could see. Attitude, yeah, exactly. Let's hope it's his going away tour because he's better than this, man. What happened to Jeff? Jeff, he not only got injured, but he also seems to have relapsed into a lot of just from what I've heard and from the court cases that keep coming out or from the arrests that keep coming out. It seems like he has relapsed into a lot of drinking and driving, maybe some other stuff. I have no idea, but at least that. So who knows? Let's hope he's cleaning up. It's just the demons, man. It's a storyline that they touched on with Samoa Joe. Samoa Joe came out and started talking to him about how he can't put down the bottle and all this stuff, and it was I liked it. I was hoping that storyline would continue on, and I was hoping that would spur him on to just keep away from it. But I don't know. It's not looking good for him. But I really do believe that Matt is he's a Bray Wyatt level intelligence and creativity, and he can make some incredible things if they would let him just do it, you know. But he's in the wrong place for that right now because they're not. WWE is not the most famous for letting people just create their own storylines and giving people free reign and the money or the time that's necessary to build some sort of fun, inventive, exciting, psychoanalyzation or paranormal or any of that stuff. Like they're just Bray is so lucky that it's been working for him because they don't do that for everybody. And this is a prime example of somebody who could do exactly what Bray is doing. Maybe not as good as Bray, because right now I think Bray has been working and thinking about this character for years and years and years, and I think that Matt has been doing pretty much the same thing, but just not at the same level of rewarding the details as much. I don't know. I really believe that he'd be better off somewhere else. He's just coming out here and getting smashed every night. His style of wrestling is not. He's got a very rudimentary wrestling style at the moment because of his age. He looks like $1 million though, man. He's definitely worked on his body and kept himself very well. He can still do some things, but just the type of wrestling they let him do, it's not exciting in the ring. It's not exciting storyline wise. It's a nostalgia act. It's like, come see the great Bambino, or not the great Bambino, the great Grambino, the famous wrestler from 1921 is still here at the circus, guys. Come on down. You can see the great Grambino. Like that's his current wrestling. That's his current spot. He's just a nostalgia act that has no substance to it whatsoever. And on top of that, he's not even alongside the other guy who made the nostalgia act really, really tick. It's like if you wanted to have like the Hardy Boys reunion, but just with one Hardy Boy, like just it ain't happening. It's not even like that. It is that. Matt's YouTube show is great. I haven't been watching it, dude, but maybe I will. He looks like $1 million. I'm not saying anything bad about his ability. I'm just saying this is an insult to his intelligence and his creativity for him to just come out here and get smashed every week. And just be a nostalgia pop. Matt to AEW. Probably. And hopefully they let him do what he's going to do. Hopefully let him do what he wants to do. Oh, he's going to wrestle Eric Rowan. Well, this isn't a bag. All right, in the cage. I should attach the picture of Eric Rowan to the cage. Here comes Eric Rowan, guys. Still playing his entrance theme.
Something, and then we saw.
You hear it? Yeah, it's still playing it. All right, so he's got Baby Yoda in the cage. Is Matt Hardy going to be the one who finally unveils what's inside the cage? I would like that. That would be cool. Where's my Baby Yoda at? Can't find him. All right, match is underway.
A long time ago, Jake the Snake Roberts.
Well, Rowan right now. Oh, and Matt Hardy catching Rowan with a
something
boot.
like that. Just
and now Hardy.
Get him out of here, dude.
Oh, Hardy might have been looking for a DDT, but
smashed
Rowan's
all
so
day.
strong,
What's the
so
point?
powerful. And let's not forget.
Elbow drop by Rowan right to the chest of Matt Hardy.
Could you imagine Rowan entering number 2 and going toe-to-toe with Brock?
Splash.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Cracks and smashes the air out of the lungs of Matt Hardy.
I don't know what's in anything right now is a guess. I don't really want to think about the cage, to be perfectly honest with you, as Rowan right now just in control of Matt Hardy and Hardy.
Ray is facing go broken. Yeah,
look at Rowan
go broken.
Now.
Oh my God. Well, hey, he's broken now. He's got a big boot off the apron.
Who's going to be able to
Flat
eliminate
to the outside. Rowan's finding him on the outside.
At the Royal Rumble.
Uh-oh. He's going to show Matt the cage. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, wait a minute.
Oh, no.
Wait a minute.
King, you talked about.
Rowan, he's going to show Matt Hardy what's in the cage. I hope he just laughs. I hope he just sees it and starts laughing and becomes all the way broken. Please do it. Oh, my God.
Oh.
Ah. Oh, no.
He's bit again.
Oh, no. Rowan is bleeding.
Look out. Whoa.
He smashed the cage.
Rowan is stabbing. There's
Wait a minute. Rowan is bleeding from his hand. His own pet bit his hand.
Was able to try to control Rowan, but Rowan now just falls down Hardy.
Incredible crossbody splatterhouses Matt on the outside. They got to get back in this ring.
And Rowan, look at Rowan just tossing around.
Nice,
Matt
nice
Hardy.
attention to detail. The ref has actually put on gloves now because one of them is bleeding.
Throw this monster over the top
And you saw what Rowan did to something he
Rowan,
loved.
iron
Whoever's in
claw
that cage,
slam with the
imagine
blood
what
on
he's
the
gonna do to
face.
29 other men
Good night.
the Royal
He put
Rumble.
blood all over his
Iron
face,
claw
too.
slam.
That's done. Matt Hardy
Rowan
done.
into the cover. And Rowan
Yeah, it bit his hand.
his
It bit
destructive
Rowan's hand.
path.
Bad Baby Yoda.
Who's your winner?
Baby Yoda used the force on his hand. What the heck? He slammed the cage several times. There's obviously something in there because it got that guy's face bloody. The other guy who looked in there looked a little too close and his face got bloody, and now Rowan's hand has been bloodied. So there's obviously something inside this cage. So some sort of living thing or some sort of maybe a blade or something. My goodness.
Do to, well, just about anything.
Dude, he iron claw slammed him with blood on his hands, so the blood was all over Matt's face as he hit the 1, 2, 3. That's a pretty compelling visual. I actually like the end of that match there. I like how Matt Hardy got in a little bit more offense than the rest of the people who Rowan has been fighting recently, but still, it would have been so much better. Okay, I could book this better in like 2 seconds of thinking. Okay, 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000. All right. So he goes, Matt, you want to see something? And he drags him up to the cage, and he opens up the cage, and he puts his face close to it, and he holds it, and nothing happens. And you just hear Matt start laughing, and he's like, and he's laughing, and then Rowan pulls him away. His face is just fine. Nothing's happening there. And then Rowan looks closer, and he reaches his hand in, and it bites him. And then it turns out that the thing that Rowan had was always part of the Woken gimmick, was always part of Matt Hardy. It was always part of his idea of what his gimmick is supposed to be. But Rowan had kind of like kidnapped it and caged it. And so Rowan he takes off with it. He runs backstage with it, and they interview him for like 2 seconds, and they're like, "It looked like your pet turned against you," and he's like, "No, it's not Woken, it's not." And you just still see Matt Hardy in the ring, like, and he's just laughing because he realized like the pet that got loose and got like kidnapped or whatever, and it all happened during the Bray Wyatt thing. Remember when Wyatt and Matt Hardy were feuding? It all happened during that. Rowan knew where to go because he's been indoctrinated before by Bray Wyatt, so he knows where to go, he knows where to be at, and so he took the pet, and it turns out it belonged to Matt Hardy the whole time. And then they have like a, I don't know, the monster on a pole match or something at WrestleMania. You know, just make it super gimmicky, but at least both of them would get like a real good match, and Matt could start being more woken and being like, "I'm calling to you," and you see the cage starting to like try to crawl back to him or whatever. A zombie goldfish. It could be something like that, to where you actually inject, because they've given so much time to Rowan in this cage, man. Every single week you see Rowan in this cage. Wouldn't it be cool if it turned out that it actually belonged to Matt Hardy the whole time, and it puts him back into an event at WrestleMania, and they both like fight over kind of like custody of the monster match or whatever. Like, it could be wacky, but it could still be at least more for Matt than what he's getting right now. Instead of being this just nostalgia act that comes out looking like he's still like he forgot what day or what year it is. I think that could be cool. Patrick Mahomes was the Force, was he? I didn't know that. Dude, Cameron, do they still have the Reaper tacos? Dude, I gotta get one of those. Like, I'm talking tomorrow. Or do they still exist there? A magical urn. What if it was like a lamp? What if it was a beast that like would grant you a wish? It would grant you one wish, but you have to like sacrifice something to it. That could be a cool storyline. What if you could wish for like a universal title shot or something, but you'd have to sacrifice something you love like dearly, or sacrifice your eye, or sacrifice your like, I don't know, sacrifice your Twitter account or something. Like you'd have to get rid of something that you love, and the person actually like deletes their Twitter just to get the Universal title shot. What if it's like a magical beast in there? That could be cool as well. I could think of a whole bunch of storylines that they could do instead of just constantly carting out this cage that is just a mystery. Can Bray help Rowan? That would be cool. What if inside? Oh my god, dude. That's such a good idea, Elijah. What if at the end of the feud, once Matt wins, okay, so he wins the cage on a pole match at WrestleMania, and he goes and he gets it down and he opens it up, and then it's like Ramblin' Rabbit in there. And then you just hear the ha 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 ha. You hear the Bray Wyatt, because Bray Wyatt like already won earlier in the night, because you know they're not going to put the Universal title like that. That probably will. Well, maybe they will. Maybe they will. I think that would be cool. Like he opens up the cage and you just hear the Bray Wyatt laugh, and it's Ramblin' Rabbit, or it's one of the other dolls that was in there the whole time. It'd have to be the what's the Vulture guy's name? I forgot the Vulture guy. He looks like the one that could actually like hurt your hand a little bit, not Ramblin' Rabbit. What's the Vulture's name? Where's Liv? Liv's coming up next. It's just that commercial right now. So I'm just trying to talk to you guys about what your theories or what you would like to see in wrestling currently, or what you think would be a cool storyline. There's no wrestling happening right now. They're just advertising a bunch of pizza, making me hungry. What's his name? What the heck is that thing's name? Not Pinocchio. Mercy the Buzzard. Thank you. Mercy the Buzzard. Pinocchio. Yes, Pinocchio is in there. All right, here we go. We're backstage. It's the Mojo and Kevin Owens.
Declare themselves in the Royal Rumble match.
You know, Sarah, them winning the tag team titles, that's a problem that we'll take care of eventually. But as far as them declaring they're going to be in the Royal Rumble match, that's really interesting to me because see, I have nothing
what's up,
in
dude?
common
Welcome.
with Seth and Buddy. I've never had anything in common with them. But now we do have something in common because guess what? I'm going to be in the Royal Rumble match as well.
Oh, what do you know?
And I promise you this, I will do everything I can to win and go on to main event WrestleMania. And just as important, I'll make sure Seth doesn't.
You know, Kevin, give me a second here, man. I'm all for a little bit of transparency in these types of associations. So if you're declaring that you're entering the Royal Rumble, then I'm declaring that I also am entering the Royal Rumble.
More the merrier.
A match that you know is the epitome of every man for himself.
I think I know where this is going.
I think you do too. So when it comes to Seth Rollins, I will always stand by your side. But if you're standing in front of me in the Royal Rumble, in front of my opportunity at WrestleMania, I'll go right through you.
Oh. Okay. Oh, and they split. Look at that. That was not a smart idea.
Wow, a lot of very bold and exciting statements there. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome my guest. He is the 24/7 champion, Mojo Rawley.
Oh, Mojo, yeah. I forgot he's got this.
Mojo, last week he capitalized
he's
on
gonna
Brock
get rolled up
Lesnar's
right
attack
here.
on R-Truth to become the new 24/7 champion. You also said at the time you were going to be a different 24/7 champion. What exactly did you mean by that?
For too long, this title has been carried by cowards who flee at the first sign of danger.
Look at how big he is compared to him.
We're auditioning for our new Bollywood movie.
Oh, yo. They went for the cheap roll-up. Oh, my God. Mojo Rawley just threw one of the Bollywood boys. Oh, my goodness. Deadlifted off the ground and attitude. Oh, my God. I thought it was going to be the attitude adjustment, but it was a pop-up torture rack face buster on top of the equipment. Holy crap, dude. You ain't winning this 24/7 championship like that. I love it. Thank you, Mojo. Thank you, Mojo.
Mojo Rawley's certainly not
Thank you, Mojo.
from anyone coming after the 24/7 championship.
All right, here comes Buddy. Not Buddy. Bobby. Uncle Bob Lash. Where's R-Truth at? R-Truth is not the champ. R-Truth is reporting live from where WrestleMania is going at. Or not WrestleMania. The Royal Rumble. Holy moly, dude. Holy mojo. They tried to do some cheap little like tactics that would work on R-Truth, and Mojo just picked up every single one of them deadlift and dropped them all over backstage. There are pieces of the Bollywood boys that are going to always be in this arena until they do a deep power wash. I'm talking about that type of like sand blasting that takes off graffiti on your local buildings. They're going to need to do that to get the Bollywood boys completely out of this arena after what Mojo just did to them. What the heck is Lana wearing? Lana has completely covered up. You would think she's in Saudi Arabia right now. What is going on? Lana is wearing the most cover-up outfit I've ever seen. Easy, breezy, beautiful cover-up. It looks like she's wearing that, like the classic robe that you would see in like those paintings they make of like Jesus Christ, where he's like a white guy who looks like a hippie. Those type of paintings. She's wearing like that type of outfit. Oh, and she's got a mic too. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I like that. I wanted a serious champion.
Ever wanted was for.
I'm glad Mojo's got it.
She said it was canceled.
Shut up!
Ooh. Wow.
I mean, seriously, Bobby and I
like
have
it.
love. Yeah, I can't even stand it anymore. Seriously. We're trying to share our love, our beautiful love that is inspiring to the world, and none of you care.
Skull Crusher, I agree. I agree.
I mean, it's not our fault that you're low rent, bottom feeder, pathetic losers, all of you.
Bottom feeders.
You see, we have finally accepted the fact that all of you are jealous and envious of our love. That is the love of a lifetime and love story of a millennium.
Love story of the millennium. So far, yes.
My Bobby and I have finally accepted the fact that we're going to have to suffer through all of your ugliness and huddled masses of this disgrace. I mean, you guys are so disrespectful. I don't even know what to say or do. I mean, all we want is a simple thank you. Please, right now, everyone go, thank you, Bobby.
Thank you, Bobby.
Thank you, Lana.
Thank you, Lana.
You know what? I'm so excited that right now,
I love it.
that my Bobby
You know what?
once again is going to prove his dominance to my stupid ex-husband.
I like this.
And I am finally going to get my hands on that self-seeking, self-serving, coat-tail riding Liv Morgan!
What is she wearing, by the way? I don't understand it. No, Grady. Yes.
Well, King,
yes,
the mixed
Grady.
tag team match. It takes place next.
Oh, they're going to go to commercial and not have any theme music playing. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. They're going to get booed out of this building. When they come back from commercial, this crowd is going to be so hot. I love it. I love it. Bobby's enjoying it. He really is. He really is. I'm telling you, it takes a while, okay? This is one of the problems, and this is something that you're going to hear from, I would say, everybody who was involved in the Attitude Era. You could ask probably Vince Russo. You could probably ask, I'm back. I'm better than ever. You could probably ask him. What's his name? I forgot his name. Can't think of these guys' names when I need to think of their names. What's that guy's name? It's right on the tip of my tongue. It's not McMahon. It's the other guy. What the heck is that guy's name? Anybody know? What's his name? Bischoff. There you go. Bischoff. Yes. Bischoff. You can ask Russo. You can ask Paul Heyman. You could ask Vince McMahon. You could probably ask both members of the Dudley Boys. You could probably ask I always say his name backwards, but he's the guy backstage. He used to be part of the Rockers, I think. He's huge. He's got a beard, and he always wore like a really cool. Gosh, I can't remember any of these people's names right now. But that's why I need you guys' help. That guy, he's backstage with WWE right now. What the heck is that guy's name? Lena needs to not wear that attire again. The heck, yeah, that was a weird attire. It was very strange. I always say his name backwards. I always say like his first name and then his like nickname and then his last name, or I always say it like turned around. He's got a beard. He looks like an old school rock star. He kind of looks like I guess James Storm a little bit, but like taller. He's one of the Rockers. He always wore a very sequined outfit, robe thingy. Anybody know? This is my way of doing trivia, by the way. I'm trying to find out who knows their stuff. He works backstage currently. Not Dudley, no. His name's not Dudley. I know Kelly has the wheels turning. Kelly's thinking right now. Kelly's like, wait a minute, I gotta get this. Marty Jannetty, no. Not Shawn Michaels, no. He's Michael Hayes, yeah, P.S. Michael Hayes. Thank you. See, Kelly got it. P.S. Michael Hayes or Michael P.S. Hayes. Yes. That's I always switch those around. Yeah. That guy, I bet you if you ask him, you're gonna figure out that like there is not Kevin Dunn. Kevin Dunn is absolutely not part of the Rockers and not tall, and does not look like a rock star. Well, he kind of looks like a rock star if you talk about maybe the lead singer of Queen, but that's about it. Billy Kidman, yeah, Billy Kidman's cool, but he's not tall either. This guy's huge. Yeah, Michael Hayes. You ask any of these people that I'm telling you about right now, and they'll tell you like there's a certain amount of heat that can be gathered, and there's a certain type of storyline that you just can't really do very often anymore. But this is one of those. This is one of those that could happen. Michael Hayes, yeah, Michael Hayes. Road Dogg. I don't know what's up with Road Dogg. Is he still backstage? It's definitely Dudley. I love trivia. Kelly, it's apparent, man. You're getting all these right. I'm going to hit you with some more trivia in just a second, though, guys. Just let me think of it. But when it fits in with the conversation, it's even better because I'm trying to like tell people a point.
Bobby Lashley drew number 2.
Yeah.
Here we go. Rusev Machka. All right, finally back from commercial, and here comes Liv Morgan and Rusev. Liv Morgan, what is this? It looks like almost like a old Seth Rollins type outfit. I don't even know what to say about this. Rusev Machka. Liv Morgan, everybody's favorite superstar recently.
Karma that has come back to get to Lana tonight.
Well, we'll see.
La 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 la. I will say that Irish Bong Smoker has been the biggest Liv Morgan fan for the longest amount of time out of anybody who's been in my chat. I'll tell you that, or at least the most vocal. There might have been people who liked her as long, but he's the one who's been saying it for the longest. All right, here we go. The match is underway.
The hands of a member of the WWE Universe and threw it in the face.
Lana ahead right now. Oh my God! Catches a flying clothesline from Liv. Liv with just vicious clothesline. Okay.
Take it easy. I don't think Liv Morgan or Rusev care.
Actually like Liv. Yeah, a lot of people like her now, but just you know, Irish is the person who's been telling me it for like a year and a half straight. Every time she shows up, he's like, "Oh, Liv." I will admit though, I think that he likes her for different reasons than some people like her now. But maybe not.
Another cover, another near fall.
Rusev and Lana was a good couple. I will miss them. They're still married in real life. Oh my God. Lana with the Wolverine outfit, looking like not even classic Wolverine, looking like the blue and gold Wolverine from the more current X-Men.
He taught her everything she knows.
Lana's ahead right now. Ooh, slapping a taste out of Liv's mouth, and now Liv retaliating with a slap of her own. Double clothesline, both women down.
This is awesome.
That's what I said, Vic Joseph. Looks like she's wearing one of those vampire Halloween costumes you see at Party City. She has the Fiend stripes on her bottom. She does. She's got a little bit of stripes. All right, it's Bobby versus Rusev. Nice Samoan drop. Wow. Rusev with a thuggish Samoan drop. He didn't use the normal just let go type of thing. He actually like drove him into the mat. Rusev's getting hype out here. Get up, Bob. Bob. Get up, Bob. Lana. Uh-oh, look out behind you. Oh, nice stuff. Rusev gets out of the way. He can feel it coming. Nice stuff. Roll up pin. Bobby Lashley kicks out. Oh! Flying, leaping elbow from Lana. Crushes Rusev. Lashley. Oh, 𝐿 cutter. That's done with. No. Liv Morgan breaks it up by pounding the back of Bob Lash, Uncle Bob.
And now Lana back in with Liv Morgan. And
oh!
This time it's Liv Morgan getting the better of Lana.
Liv Morgan ejects Lana from the match. Bobby Lashley looking at his wife, I guess. I should call her his wife. Oh, wait a minute. Enziguri from Liv Morgan. High Machka kick from Rusev. Man, Bobby Lashley just caught tandem cakes from Liv and Rusev. Rusev stomping up a storm. Wait, no! Lana grabbing the leg of Rusev. Oh my goodness, incredible spear by Bob Lash. It's done, wow. This is the third time in a row. You might have to just chalk this up, Rusev. You might have to just go somewhere after this, man. Rusev got his whole body speared in half. Bobby Lashley and Lana win the match. Rusev got his whole body taken. I would not be surprised to see Rusev pop up on social media with some x-rays of his ribs looking all shattered. Because my goodness, this spear was fantastic. These are the spears I've been wanting Bobby to be doing since he re-showed up in WWE. This spear was fantastic. Front flips. That's game over. Rusev gets absolutely tenderized. Rusev got turned into some Rusev jelly. Liv is next to it. Man, that was game over. That was super easy. That looked just too easy. Easy breezy, beautiful. Bobby Spears. Holy moly, man. I am quite sure that there is a piece of Rusev's soul that he will never get back from that spear that he just caught. That spear was the end. The end of this feud. That's done, dude. If there's more to it, it better be storyline stuff. It better just be like backstage stuff, or like go to the hotel type stuff, or go to the restaurant, or go to the riverside, or do something, man. Do not be in this ring anymore, Rusev. You've absolutely been smashed in this ring. You're gonna win any of your pride back, and I don't know why you're fighting anyway. you're gonna have to take it somewhere else, dude. This ring is just not happening. I think that's 3 straight losses. Decisive losses with just your back pinned to the mat. Nothing weird. Just literally, you made a mistake and you got destroyed for it. There better not be anything else in the ring. I don't want to see another one-on-one between Bobby Lashley and Rusev. I don't want to see a girlfriend on a pole match. I don't want to see none of that. This needs to be over unless there's going to be something that is not a match. But let's talk. Let's have ourselves a little talk about this. Just a little talk, not a big talk. A little talk. I know of a couple words for a little talk, but I think we're gonna call it a chat. Oh yes, it is time, guys. It is time. Grapple Chat. One of the greatest review shows on the interwebs. I'm going to be asking you guys for your opinions. So if you would like to give me your review on WWE Monday Night Raw, January the 20th, 2020, I need to see a 1 in the chat for you personally if you would like to give me your full review. This would include what you liked, what you maybe thought could have been better, and on top of that, what your score is. This is maybe the most important part. What your score out of 10 is. So a 9 out of 10, an 8 out of 10, a 4 out of 10, whatever. Keep in mind a 5 out of 10 would really just mean a average, everyday, run-of-the-mill Raw where they just do normal Raw stuff, where they don't really overachieve or try anything that would entertain you more than an average everyday Raw. So 5 is middle of the road. 10 would be the perfect Raw, and between 5 and 10 is probably somewhere where the show should be. But hey, it's your review. You can give it whatever you want. So let's talk. We got one. We got 1. Let's see what else we got. We got 2. Carter, you got to go as soon as Raw ends, dude. All right. Well, we'll see you later. Thanks for hanging with us during Raw. It's not the end of the broadcast, but if that's the end of your interest in wrestling for the day, then we will see you later, Carter. All right, so we got 2 reviews. We got We Rupt, and we got Empire. That's it. All right, 2 reviews. We Rupt and Empire. Let me know, man. Let me know. What did you guys think? We Rupt and Empire. You guys can put your reviews whenever you feel like it, because there's not too many people to contest. So you just put your review whenever you feel, and I will, and I'll just read your review as soon as you put it. In the meantime, I will tell you how I felt. Let me give you some background music. It's too late, guys. You guys are taking your sweet time to put these 1s, man. It's too late. That's 2. We Rupt in Empire. That's it. All right, what you guys got? Let's find out. I will read everybody's review will get read, but only these two are actually going to be included in the review. In the points. Look at this, man. People are claiming all kinds of YouTube videos who don't own YouTube videos. You guys got to be ready, man. Hang out, listen. All right. Damn, people showing up like once the show ends and putting ones and stuff in here. So if you're actually in here, claim your right. Put some ones in here as soon as I ask. Please. You didn't see Cam do it right after the one was hit. You saw Cam do it way later because the one was put minutes before that. Like I said, all you got to do is just put the one, guys. You put the one when I ask, and you'll be good. You did not see that. You absolutely did not see that. I didn't miss Empire. I said Empire and We Rupt. You're not listening, Mo. I said Empire and We Rupt are the people who are putting reviews in here. I did not miss We Rupt. I did not miss Empire. Those are the two people who typed one when I asked it to be done. And then people typed it after that. They miss Empire. Empire is absolutely the person I said is getting a review. So make sure you guys are paying attention to the Grapple Chat. Once you hear the music, let's replay it. Let's try it one more time. How about this? We'll try it one more time. Let's try it one more time so we can see. This is how it's supposed to go, guys. All right. This is how it's supposed to go. This is the easiest way and in the most fair way for me to do it. Once you hear the Grapple Chat music come on, because that's why I do it. I do it this way so that people can be like, oh, it's Grapple Chat time. This is the time where he's going to ask me what I think about Raw, what I think about what I thought happened, what the overall score is going to be. So once you see this green screen come up and you hear the Grapple Chat music, that's where whatever conversations you're having, whatever you're thinking about, whatever you're doing, you should place that on hold for just a few moments. I'm not saying stop talking about what you're talking about. I'm not saying stop paying attention to whoever you're talking to. I'm saying this is the screen. As soon as you see this green, as soon as you hear this whole intro that I created, this is where you should start being like, okay, he's going to ask me to put a 1 in here because I want to tell him what I thought about Raw. So I'm going to try this one more time, all right? Anybody who wants to give a review, your 1 needs to happen after this, okay? This is the easiest way for me to do things, and this is the most fair way for me to do things. If I have to wait too long after this, then people can just come in here and start trying to submit reviews. And then I have to read through 25 reviews of people who weren't in here to actually be part of this. So I'm just going to ask you guys, please understand, I have to do it this way. If I don't do it this way, there will be 20 other people who would come in here all night just putting ones in the chat and just saying whatever they want to say, and then we'll have to sit here and read through a bunch of reviews of people who aren't paying attention. So let's try this one more time. Please, guys, just when you see the screen, when you hear the intro song, that's time to just put your whatever you're talking about, put it just on the back burner for just a few seconds and put a 1 in the chat when I ask. That way I can call upon you. That way I'm not leaving anybody out who actually is paying attention. But I have to start doing that because there are going to be people who will just hop in, try to drop an opinion, and just bounce out, and you'll never see them again. So let's try it one more time. Oh yes, here we are. Grapple Chat. It is time. We're going to find out what everybody thought about Monday Night Raw, the go home show for Monday Night Raw. This is actually January the 20th of Monday Night Raw, which means that in less than a week we will have seen what's happened at the Royal Rumble. If you watched Monday Night Raw tonight, I need to see a 1 in the chat from you if you would like to give me your review, what you liked, what you maybe didn't like too much, and on top of that, the most important thing to post in your review would be your out of 10. So a 9 out of 10, an 8 out of 10, a 2 out of 10, a 4 out of 10, like however high or low you think the score is for tonight, if you enjoyed it or not. So basically what you liked, what you thought could have been better, and how it could have been better is way more constructive than just what you didn't like. So hopefully everybody's on it now. Hopefully everybody understands. I need a 1 from everyone in the chat who would like to give me a review. Just a single one. I don't need 1,000 ones, Cameron. I see you, man. I see you. Just one. All right? Just a 1. I will see you. I'm not missing people because they're not typing 1 or because they're not typing 100 ones. I'm missing people because they're not typing 1 when I'm asking them to. All right. So hopefully everybody got a 1 in here. I see 1, 2. That's it. I see 2 people. 3. No, I don't see 3. I see 1, 2. Now I see 3. Now I see 3. That's it. All right. 1, 2, 3 people. That is it. So it is Cameron, One Hit, and Skull Crusher. Empire and We Rupt are already in because they already typed them in. That is it. All right. Does that make sense to everybody? Is that easy enough? Once you hear that music, it is time to let me ask for people to put a 1 in, because people could just put a 1 in 10 minutes ago and just be like, oh, okay, cool, Raw's over 1, and they just type 1, and now I got to scroll up and see who typed 1, or should it be when I ask people to put a 1 in? Like, no, just put it in when I ask you to, guys. That's it. It's that easy. It's very, very easy. Just wait for me to ask. Once you hear the intro, that means it's time to be like, okay, cool. Let's talk about Raw. So I'll be right back, guys, and then we'll start reading these reviews. In the meantime, you guys are gonna have some cool music. I'll be right back. All right, let's find out. Let's find out what people thought. YouTube's slowing down faster than light now. Is it really? So I don't like YouTube. Is it slowing it down? I don't think it is. I don't think it is, because I'm not doing faster than light. I'm just doing regular tonight. I never said I was doing faster than light today. There is no faster than light, guys. What's the background music like? Let's find out. Alright, who we got? We got Empire first. Alright, Empire said, Raw was decent tonight. I like the Monday Night Messiah. Me too, dude. I actually like that. It's the heel Rollins, you know? The heel Rollins is best Rollins. I know there are going to be people who don't like it, but that's exactly why it's good. You're not supposed to like him. Andrade versus Rey Mysterio ladder match was match of the night. Yeah, dude, they killed it. That match right there, I don't know why they didn't save that for the Royal Rumble. Dude, I don't know why. Why didn't they save that for the Royal Rumble? They just decided to give us a treat tonight, which was fantastic. I agree. Finally, new tag team champions. Yeah, it's not even that I don't think that the Viking Raiders are worthy on an athletic basis or on a wrestling basis. It's just there's nothing to think about there. There's nothing to think. There's nothing to talk about. I have not seen anybody, dude. And trust me, I'm subscribed. I'm following a bunch of wrestling streamers. I'm subscribed. I'm following a bunch of people who actually like follow wrestling every single day. And nobody's talking about the Viking Raiders because there's no storyline. There's nothing to care about with them. They're just good wrestlers, and as soon as they're done with their match, it's just out the window. So yeah, I definitely understand. It is time to put those titles on somebody else, and maybe build the Viking Raiders up to a point where we can actually care about them, because there's nothing to care about with them, just their wrestling. And that's, as I've said previously, a lot of the problem with companies like AEW is just too much wrestling, and the character building is just out the window. So they gotta get them to a point where they can actually be relatable to the public. I don't think there's many people who relate to the Viking Raiders right now. You're either relatable or you got to be a heel. There's got to be two sides to it. Maybe in the middle for a bit, but not too much. So yeah, I agree with you there. Brock Lesnar and Paul Heyman promo was awesome. Not scared, yes. Not scared. I don't understand the Aleister Black match. Yeah, that dude just got wrecked. It's just another way to keep him in our minds, because probably this Sunday at the Royal Rumble, he's going to kick all kinds of people. He might get something like 3, 4, 5, 6 eliminations. I don't see him winning the Rumble, but maybe he's the dark horse to win the Rumble. Maybe that's what it is. Aleister Black wins the Rumble? Ooh. Now that could be cool. Aleister Black wins the Rumble. I don't know if that's in a lot of people's predictions, but right now I'm thinking that could be fantastic. Aleister Black wins the Rumble? Maybe that's what it was for, just to keep him in our minds a little bit, but not to do too much with him tonight. That could be good. Poor Matt Hardy, and main event was okay. Yeah, Matt Hardy, what the heck. Main event was just okay. I agree with that. 8 out of 10, he says. Holy moly. Let me tell you something, Empire. You continue to give us great reviews, man. You remember some really cool spots about the show. You remember some really cool matches and things that a lot of times really do come to be the things that we should be, or that the things that the WWE is really focusing on. That's a good freaking review. Empire. Good stuff. Empire. I'm going to give you... I'm going to give you Oh yeah, okay, that's it. He's the best. I like that. There you go. Empire, you just got a lifetime supply of McDonald's fries, or maybe like a week supply, maybe a week. A week supply of McDonald's fries. Empire, thank you for your review. Now that's good stuff. Everybody who just read the Empire review, please give Empire some hype for giving us a very good review. I liked it. Your 8.0 has been added. We says, Raw was great. Uncle Bob with the win was a bummer. Yeah, I could see that. But I really love this Randy Drew segment, and the Becky Asuka has been fun. I completely agree with that. This is actually something I really want to talk about. The Becky Asuka thing has, man, it's not more interesting than the whole Charlotte and Becky getting handcuffed and thrown in cop cars and stuff, but it's interesting in a way that is more organic and more like heartfelt and more of an actual, like, I don't know, it just feels personal. It feels more like smaller, but also more compartmentalized. Like, I really just want this win against her. And Asuka, with her retaliations and the things that she says and the ways that she says them, it actually feels personal and not just, you know how people fight at weigh-ins and stuff, like, oh, hey, I'm gonna weigh myself, and now all of a sudden I'm gonna kill you. It's the whole Becky Lynch, Charlotte, and Ronda thing. There were points where I just felt like it was like a weigh-in fight, like, oh, I weigh 190 pounds, now I'm gonna kill you. Oh, like, I'm just gonna fight to, like, get interest for the pay-per-view. This actually feels like they've been building it a bit, and that these two really have like something to squash, something to settle. So I'm not saying it's better than the Charlotte Ronda thing, but it has this tinge of realism that really does help. I like it. I like it a lot. Let's see here, Randy and Drew segment. I really enjoyed Brock these past 2 weeks, and Montez and R-Truth need to be a faction. Oh my goodness, dude. They're so entertaining. They really are. But I'm glad they kind of mashed them together tonight with the interview thing. That was cool. Giving them their little talk show spot and then going live to R-Truth. That was fun. It's jokey, and it shows that R-Truth, he doesn't need the title to be something that people are going to talk about. But it would be nice for him to get this title back eventually. I love what they did with Mojo tonight, though. They showed that Mojo is going to be a different type of 24/7 champion and maybe legitimize that title a little bit more than what it's been. It's about time for there to be a not so, fly-by-night champion, a more like, you come see me, you're going to get hurt type of champion. I like that a lot, and I kind of hope that continues for a little while to give us a little breather from this jokiness. It's been jokey for like 20 title reigns now. It'd be nice for someone to hold it for a bit and then maybe get it back onto somebody who can make it fun again, make it whimsical again. I must say, We Rupped, your 8.0 is in the house. We Rupped, thank you very much, man. We Rupped, I'm going to give you, let's see, what can I give you? What have I never given before? Happy Becky finally got an opponent for the title. Yeah, I don't know if she's losing it. I don't think she's losing it. We Rupped. I'm going to give you... Everyone's giving you hype sandwiches, so let me give you a couple hype pizzas. There you go. Now you got yourself a whole smorgasbord of just delicious stuff. I agree with you, Mo. I'm glad she's got it. He's trying to pull off your beanie. Who? Who? Vince McMahon? Ronald McDonald? Ronald McDonald? Ronald McDonald better not try to pull off my beanie. All right. So who would be next? It would be Cameron if we're going alphabetically after the people who already, or no, it would be one hit, right? It'd be one hit then Cameron, because one is technically before C when you're going alphabetical. So it would be one hit, then Cameron, and then Skull Crusher. So one hit, you are next. Oh, one hit was ready. One hit was super ready. Thank you guys so much for bringing the hype for We Rupt, and also bringing the hype for Empire. Dude, I love the Brock party, man. To me, that was one of the best things that happened. When Brock won the Money in the Bank, I think that's such a great spot for him. I loved it so much. Cameron and I both loved the Brock party. Like, I don't know if Cameron loved it as much as I did. I think he did, though. I think Cameron loved it as much as I did. It was perfect. I think that's the best spot for Brock, just being that guy in the wings who can cash in and just smash anybody. I loved it so much. Alright, so one hit says, Raw was good. New tag champs. Yeah. Buddy Murphy pushed even more. Brock Lesnar promo was great. Ladder match was epic. I wish for Dom to come out. Yeah, I thought it was Dom for a second until I saw the arms. Then I was like, wait, who is this? And then he took off the mask. And it was Humberto Springboard Rio. Springboardo Carrillo. It was him. Good return, good surprise. I wonder how that's going to come into being, or what it's going to mean for the next couple weeks here. Most likely Humberto challenging for the United States title. Hopefully he can get over enough for that if he wins the title for it to actually matter, because he's another one of those guys who are in the same place as the Viking Raiders. Like, people cheer for him just because it's like, oh, cool. But, like, he has to remind people how good he is every single match, and they don't do anything to really build him as a character to make it so people are just invested in him. So hopefully there's something like that's going to happen for him to make that a real good, feel-good moment if he's able to get after that title. Matt Hardy destroyed. Yeah, what the heck, man? I don't know. Rowan a bit once again. Yeah, Rowan got bit by his own pet. The thing is just a wild thing. I came up with a bunch of ways that it could have been fun, or that it could be fun for the ongoing storyline. I'd like to know what you guys think. Like, what would be the best thing that could happen with that little beast that's inside the cage? What could be the best thing? What do you guys think is the best outcome? Main event was poop? Really? Should have been in the ladder match. Yeah, the ladder match was awesome. Becky and Charlotte in the back was random. Yeah, you know, it's just to build it up so that when the Rumble happens and they both stare each other down, that people go, oh, you know, it's for that moment. Mr. Mysterio 2 return was cool. Oh, I see. Talking about Humberto. Becky versus Kairi was okay, just there. Yeah, I mean, dude, yes, kind of just there. But I like Becky's attitude, and I like that less is more type of thing with her, where she's not sitting out here talking for 5 or 6 straight minutes and then doing her same stuff over and over again. I'm glad that, like, it feels personal now. It feels like there's something for her to do, and it's not just written for her, you know? Like, she's got less to say, but more like get it done type of thing. And I think that's like the man mentality. I'm not trying to be sexist at all, but I think like being the man is more about talking less and getting things done. you look at people like John McClane from Die Hard. You think about people like Clint Eastwood, John Wayne. You think about people like Bruce Lee. Like, there's talking, yes, but like when you really hone in on it and try to find out what they did to be like, yo, I'm really the man. It's when you know, he's laughing for a second and then he reaches back and shoots the guy in the head and then drops the bad guy out a window. Like, it's not a long-winded speech. It's just you do the man type of stuff. And there have been women who have done the man type of stuff. Kill Bill. The bride from Kill Bill. She was a woman of few words but got the job done. Ripley from Aliens. She didn't have to talk to the alien. She didn't be like, oh, I understand that you want to kill me, but I'm going to show you why. No. The man is not something that's really like you're the man, like you're a man. It's you're the man, which means like you are the boss over the situation. And that's why I like Becky Lynch a little bit more than in the past couple months, is because now she's just being the man, not talking about it, being about it. And that pushes her more for me to where I might, like if I went to a show, I might actually, if I had money, I might actually get like a Becky Lynch t-shirt for once, you know? I love that. I love that a lot. Street Profits were funny as always, yes. Mojo Rawley in the back destroyed the Bimbo Brothers. The Bimbo Brothers? What? The Bimbo Brothers? The Bimbo Brothers? Wait a minute, what's going on? The Bimbo Brothers. Hella, yeah, hella. Few words, just about it. She didn't have to talk about it. She just walked up, she pulled her hair back and it turned into those like, I don't know, evil deer horns, and then she just murdered everybody. Like, don't talk about it, just be about it. Like, she'd come up and she'd say a couple words, but like just the way she looked and the way she held herself it mattered more than anything she had to say. Like, that's epic, dude. I would love that to be Becky Lynch's next outfit. If she could look like Hella, like her outfit, oh man, that'd be fresh. Hella, yeah, that's for sure. The Bimbo Brothers, dude. I know who you mean, but oh my god, the Bimbo Brothers. Hashtag Bimbo Brothers. The Bimbo Brothers. You're crazy for that one hit. You're crazy for that one. Alright, Orton versus Drew is getting pretty good until interference. I agree. Hope I got everything. Dude, one hit, anything you missed probably didn't matter as much as the stuff that you hit on. That 7.0 is very important, and your review was awesome. One hit. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for persevering. One hit. For that, I'm going to give you all the ones. You are the one hit. The Bimbo Brothers. What's up, Saint Maka? I see you. No, then Becky will look like Greta. Hey. Maybe Greta had it right the whole time. Yes, see, Cameron was just ahead of the game. Cameron's in the future. Dude, Cameron's in the future. Cameron is hanging out with Temezi. Cameron, did you move in with Temezi? Cameron's in the future right now. That's why he put all those ones. I love you, Cameron. Dude, one hit. Thank you so much. Everybody, give some props to One Hit. One Hit's review was very insightful. I think it was very fair, very balanced. I loved it. I loved it. Good review. Raw was okay. Nothing too special overall. Favorite part was Drew and Orton. Yeah, dude. That was just two guys who know what they're doing. Two brilliant performers, and if there was ever a match to show somebody about why Drew McIntyre deserves to be, or not deserves, but has earned and actually exudes that star power, this is one of them. Because he went toe-to-toe with somebody who's a 13-time world champion. And he was just there, like, toe-to-toe with them. Holding the same type of regard from the crowd, holding the same type of hype holding the same type of physicality, sometimes even more physicality. I gotta say, man, I loved it. If there was ever a way to show somebody why Drew McIntyre should be one of the next world champions, it's by putting him against a 13-time world champion and just letting him hold his own in every regard. I loved it, dude. Charisma, everything was there. I agree with you completely. And post-match shenanigans, yeah, that was weird when the OC came out, but I'm sure it'll matter during the Rumble somehow, and then I don't know, maybe Drew will still win. Mainly excited for Sunday to see who will be the guy to throw Brock over the top rope and shock the universe, dude. Wait, Cameron. Wait a minute. Cameron, are you in the Rumble? You don't have to say yes or no, but just like nod in the chat if you're in the Rumble, because I don't know about that. Can you imagine if Cameron Grimes threw Brock out? It'd be set. He'd be set. What if like somebody like the Bro, Cameron Grimes, the Bro, Velveteen Dream returns and tosses Brock? Like, could you imagine? Cameron, I see your face. I see your face. Main event was a bust for me. It was really short. Like, I really expected them to do more. But hey, whatever. There goes all these credible sources who say Raw's gonna be at a half an hour more tonight. All these credible sources who claim whack stuff that they just read somewhere just to try to get a scoop. I really wish there was like a social media credit score where like you make a claim and if it doesn't happen, like you get dropped immediately, so that all these like fake news sources would stop saying things, because it's so ridiculous, man. I wake up every day and I gotta dodge all these whack rumors, and then the ones I don't dodge don't even turn out to be true, and then these people just keep on getting followers. It's like, dude, obviously you're just reading things and posting them just to get people to follow you. There should be like some sort of social media credit score where it's like, dude, you said something, it didn't happen, -5. It shouldn't even be about likes or dislikes. It should be about like, if you said something and it's not real and it's not true, then you get worked. You get destroyed for being a fake news type of outlet. I would love that. I would absolutely love that, and I'd probably be at the top of the heap at that point, because guess what? I don't claim anything. I literally just I tell people what's real. I tell people what's happening. I'd probably be at the top of the heap at that point. It's because Drew threatened the OC last week? Is that why, really? Clout chasers, exactly. Clout chasers and people who just need negative clicks or spoilers to get people to click on their stuff. Like, I could just claim something right now. I'll be like, oh, Andrade to fight Brock. Andrade to win the Rumble and fight Brock at WrestleMania. And then guess what? Like, if it doesn't happen, I don't get called out or anything. Nobody cares. So it's like, oh, well, whatever. I guess he heard it from a guy. I guess Vince McMahon changed his mind. That's always the backup. Oh, Vince changed his mind. No, Vince didn't change his mind. It was never the plan. Stop reporting whackness. Raw's going to go 30 minutes over tonight. No, it's not. It's going to end exactly when it should. So anyway... Main event was a bust for me. Dang, same result for weeks now. Go Drew in the Rumble, 7 out of 10. It is the same. Dude, you're so right. Same result. I gotta say, I don't know why they're letting Rusev get smashed like this. Does anybody have any theories right now? I gotta ask you. Cameron, I'm gonna ask you first. Your 7 out of 10 has been recorded, by the way, so I'm gonna give you props, but I gotta ask everybody. Cameron is the first decision or the first idea I want to hear here, but everybody, you can tell me it at the same time, but I'm gonna read Cameron's first. Why would you have Rusev lose this many times straight? Do you think that there's any way out of this that would make him look good, or there's any sort of storyline to it, or what? Like, why would you do that? Would you have any plan? Would you think there's a reason to have Rusev lose this many times straight, is my question. But in the meantime, let me give Cameron his hype. Cameron, thank you so much for your review. Thank you for your perseverance as well. Rusev to win at the Royal Rumble, maybe. Now we're up. Now, see, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Cameron, I'm gonna give you 1, 2, 3 of these, and I'm gonna give you. Oh, what's this? Yo, what's that? So I got brand new things. Oh, that's it. Oh, that's it. Alright, I'm gonna give you this. I'm gonna give you 3. I'm gonna give you 4 of these, 5 of these, 6 of these. I think you're also arm day. I don't think he's just leg day. I think he's got some good arms too. He's been lifting them weights. Honestly, I have no idea. I'm dumbfounded, to be honest. I thought for sure he was coming out on top of this rivalry. Me too, dude. Is it just to prove people wrong with the whole predictability thing? Is it just like Vince McMahon behind the scenes, or the whole creative staff behind the scenes being like, no, you can't predict this? Is that what it is? Is it just them trying to prove us wrong? I could see them doing that. Vince and all the rest of these guys, they seem very, very prideful. Maybe it's just to prove us wrong. Maybe it's just to tell us, hey, you don't know what's going on, you know? Maybe even if they don't have a idea of what to do afterwards, maybe they still can like throw some weird outcomes out there just to make us so we stop expecting certain things. Which would be, that's actually a really good idea, because the less predictable things are, the more you watch for what actually happens instead of what you expect to happen. You know what I mean? Like, let's say you went to a restaurant and this whole restaurant is like, you get a surprise meal, and that was like their main thing, but everybody who goes there, they get a surprise meal that's pretty alright, at least. Like, the reviews are, yo, I got a surprise meal, and they didn't ask me what I wanted, but it turned out okay. You know, it turned out pretty alright. What if there was a restaurant like that where you don't even get to order? You just tell them what you're allergic to, and then you just get a dish. They open it up, and that's it. Or maybe you have to eat with the blindfold on or something. Like, that could be an exciting restaurant. That could be an exciting place to go, and they always have like world-class food. They always have the best ingredients, which would be the WWE. They got the best ingredients. They got AJ, they got Ricochet, they got Brock, they got everybody that they could possibly wish for, besides maybe like maybe Jericho or a Kenny Omega or Okada or Naito or something like that. But of course, you know, you're not going to get every great ingredient in the world, but maybe they assemble like all these great ingredients and you just get like a mystery dish, and they like tell you, just don't expect anything and just be along for the ride. Just be hyped for what you get, because it's going to be okay. It'll be fine. Maybe that's what WWE is starting to try to do. Maybe trying to make us more interested in how things turn out than what we expect or what we think, which I don't think is the best way to run wrestling, but it could be a very exciting way for the next couple of months to go, you know, or the next year of WWE to go. More about the experience than the expectation. Maybe. I don't know. Thank you, Cameron. Everybody, give Cameron some props. Thank you very much for your review, Cameron. Your 7.0 has been recorded. So far we have four ratings. This was a good soundtrack. If this soundtrack doesn't get me claimed, I might use this soundtrack a lot more. By the way, has the background been too loud, or has the background been good? Alright, Scully. Skull Crusher P45. So I did have to take a nap afterwards, so I didn't see the first part. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. The first part was kind of slow, actually. And plus, they replayed what happened, so don't worry about it. Your score is probably very valid. When I woke up, I looked at Twitter to see what I missed, and I saw the Ray part. I really do hope he's okay. Me too. Me too. I hope Ray's okay. He literally fell from... He caught a powerbomb that nobody caught tonight. Like, the hardest powerbomb of the night was right on the back of his neck. I'm glad Viking Raiders lost. They had to lose. I agree. I really agree, and it's not that I don't like him. I want everyone to understand this. Skull Crusher, I'm sure you understand it just like I'm saying it. It's not that I don't think that they are worthy of the title, and it's not that I don't think they're a talented tag team. I just think that they, that if they're going to get back to this title, they need to be built correctly and not just standing backstage in some smoke and saying the raid is coming and then just keep on doing that. You know, I think that we need to understand who they are, or find a way to really get involved. I don't know how else to say it, but yeah, I agree with you. They had to lose. My goodness, I'm not even going to mention the Bobby Lana thing anymore. It's crap. Oh, you don't like it? When Becky was standing next to Charlotte, it reminded me of how annoying little sisters can be. Oh no. I know about that. What if Asuka is slowly becoming more crazy because of the green mist she has on her? Oh, dude, I would absolutely love that. Muddy Jester, what's up? Wait, did mine count we rubbed? If I said it counted, it counted. I think it did. What did you give it? If I gave you props, then yours counted. Let me go back up here. Yeah, you gave it an 8 out of 10. You gave it an 8 out of 10. Empire gave it an 8 out of 10. Cameron gave it a 7. Right? Cameron gave it a 7. One Hit gave it a 7. And now Skull Crushers, right? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, there's only been 4 reviews. Yours is one of them. Yeah, you gave it an 8. Yeah, Cameron gave it a 7. We Rupp gave it a 7. You gave it an 8, and so did Empire. So that's 4 ratings altogether. Yep. I got you, man. Did I not give you props? Did I not give We Rupp props? I don't think he gave We Rupp props. I think that's what he's asking. We Rupp. I might have forgotten to give you props, We Rupp. So I'm going to give you a Shinku Hadoken. I'm sorry, We Rupp. If I didn't give you your props, that's my bad, dude. But yeah, your rating counted. It's in there. It's in there. Or she's becoming more crazy because of the green mist. She might be. She seems like a crazy person right now. The thing, Skull Crusher, the thing is, alright, let me ask you guys real quick. Alright, I'm going to pause the background music. We got to know. Is this background music too loud or is it good? I got to know, guys. Alright, I'm playing it now. Is it too loud? Is it not loud enough? Can you hear it at all? Is it there? Is it not there? What's it sounding like right now, guys? Help me out with this background music. Maybe some people are not hearing what I'm saying. That's great. Or my Kamehameha. You got it. You got it, man. You got it. You got the Kamehameha. Background has been good. Okay. All right. Skull Crusher. To be completely honest with you, that would require a level of storytelling that the WWE has not. That would require a level of storytelling that WWE has not been able to achieve in a long time. The last time I saw them actually pay attention to something that minuscule, but also that in your face, is back when R-Truth had an invisible friend. Yes, this is the real storyline. R-Truth had an invisible pet that he would bring to the ring, and it would actually interfere in matches. Now it's something that people are doing in the indie scene, and it's revolutionary, but it's already happened in the WWE. R-Truth already perfected it years ago. It would require that level of investment from the WWE. They would have to actually have her. They would have to actually write something for things that are not really happening. So she'd have to like put it in her mouth and then spit it at people, and maybe that's what's happening, because she does seem to get crazier after she uses it. I would give them massive props if they told that story. If the green mist is making Asuka be more and more out of her mind, and it just eventually causes her and Kairi Sane to have problems because she doesn't even know who she's spitting it at anymore because it makes her hallucinate or something. But then again, the green mist, there's guys, I've looked into this, okay, and it makes me feel very nerdy that I've looked into this, but there is actually a spreadsheet that shows you what color mist does what. So there's like green mist, red mist, blue mist, purple mist, like all the different mists you can spit at somebody in a wrestling ring, they do different things. So I would give them massive props if this is all playing into some storyline like that. That would be incredible. An invisible pet, yeah. R-Truth had an invisible pet that would come to the ring with him, and it would actually interfere with matches to the point where he would actually like win or lose because of this invisible pet getting involved. Like, it would take that level of investment, you know? It's so cool. Let me write a segment or two. I would love to. I'd love to. So anyway, let's go back. Where are we? Oh yeah, okay. Here we go. Here's the third part. And what if with the cage he sets it down on the mat and they finally lift the rag off and you see the Fiend's head in there slowly starts to rise out of the hole in the ring, and his mouth mask is bloody because he murdered the thing inside and goes and attacks it. Oh my god. You're thinking about stuff that would scar so many children. The children watching whatever event that happens at would never forget it. Like you'd have people sitting in like you'd have people laying on a on like a therapy couch talking to their therapist, just like Dudley. I know you're up there, Dudley. I can tell you're up there, just like Dudley right now, and just telling their therapist about how one time they saw this cage. You would kill people's psyche for years. Skull Crusher, what the heck? Anyway, what do you give it out of 10? I gotta know now. What horror movie you came out of? Exactly. Like, he opens up the cage and the Fiend's got blood dripping down and just like maybe a little baby Yoda head sticking out of his mouth. Oh god, no. Little Jimmy. Yeah, invisible, exactly. Little Jimmy was the invisible little dude that was coming to the ring with R-Truth. People don't need that type of trauma. Skull Crusher's trying to scar people for life. But then again, I mean, they might come back, you know? They might actually remember. 7.8 out of 10. I love it. After all that, it's 7.8 out of 10. Nice. I'm glad you liked it. I'm glad most people liked it. This seems like a very okay episode of Monday Night Raw. That would be cool. I'm not saying it wouldn't be cool. It's just, you know how people are. There'd be people writing letters. I'm never letting little Timmy watch this again. You scarred it for life. You cost me $35,000 worth of hospital bills. That's a good idea. Skull Crusher, thank you very much. I'm not saying I don't like it. I'm just saying I know what will happen. Skull Crusher, you know what I'm going to give you. I'm going to give you a zombie. This, zombie this, zombie this, zombie this, zombie this, zombie this. There you go. Zombie sloths. The scariest thing ever, by the way. Zombie sloths, they exist. Zombie sloths exist in Resident Evil, by the way. I fought them before, and they can chop your head off with one single move. They exist, guys. They're in the Resident Evil 1 remake, and it sucks. One hit. Skull Crusher, thank you so much for your review. Your 7.8 has been administered. So we got an 8, an 8, a 7, a 7, a 7.8. Okay. Has to be a special rated R Raw. Rated R. To put that on some other network. Put it on HBO. My goodness. Alright, so I guess it's just me. It's all up to me now. Alright. This Raw made me feel good. Alright. This is a thing that is, it's starting to become a little bit more important than if it's even must-see. Is if it makes me feel good about being a wrestling fan. If it makes me feel like I'm utilizing my time in a good way, you know? Like, if they're not wasting my time. Tonight, I didn't feel wasted. I didn't feel like I wasted my time. I felt like I watched something that actually was moving towards a storyline that mattered, towards superstars that they're going to care about in the near future. I felt like the promos, like the time that they spent, I felt like it was tangible. Like, you could tell that they were actually allotting this time for something that they cared about. You know how they say time is money? I felt like they were like, yo, time is money tonight. The matches were fresh. The Andrade and Ray match of the night guaranteed. Hopefully Ray's okay, but goodness gracious, dude. I love his tenacity. I love how about this life Ray is right now, man. When he first came back to the WWE, I was like, man, what the heck? Like props, man, but like, can you get out of here if all you're gonna do is come out to your theme song and wrestle a little, like a match I could do with some like minimal preparation? Like, he was just doing the bare minimum, but now this guy is like getting powerbombed through ladders and hopping off the top and doing all kinds of cool stuff. I love this Rey Mysterio right now. If anything, I could say this was the Raw where I'm just like, yo, Ray's doing the dang thing now. He is not playing anymore. Goodness gracious. I love the Brock and Ricochet thing. Dude, I'm sorry, Ricochet, but it's going to take you a couple months to get something going. Dude, I'm sorry, Ricochet. I'm sorry, Ricochet, but you're done with, man. He got absolutely slaughterhoused. I'm not scared. Ooh, just get murdered. He's going to have to fight for some other title. He's going to have to be the king of catering or the king of, I don't know, man. The king of guys who wear boots that connect with their pants. I don't know, man. There's just, I don't see anything going on there. The guy might be better off in the Cruiserweight division currently because there's just absolutely nothing happening with him. What else is there? I'm very glad that they switched these titles up. I'm glad they put them on Seth and Buddy Murphy, because at least now these tag titles are going to get main event treatment. You know for a fact they're not letting go of Seth or Buddy Murphy or the AOP right now. Like these tag titles are going to get main event treatment, which is great because that's what they need, man. They can't have this back of the line, no charisma, no storyline, no storytelling, wacky, dark backstage promos where you just say, we're gonna show you the raid. You can't just keep on doing that and beating up people from around town and nobody on the main roster. So I gotta say, good thinking there. The Lana Lashley thing, I just don't get it, man. Is that main event caliber? I don't think so. I like the Lana Lashley thing, but it is. I don't see that as main event caliber at all. They really should have flipped it. I think One Hit said it. They should have flipped that real quick and put Rey Mysterio and Andrade in the main event. Had Humberto standing tall at the end of Raw would have done wonders for his career. I feel like I don't feel like they did anything for anybody at the end here. I love it, but it's just not. It's not good enough, you know. It's like you have a best friend. Okay, your best friend he's an artist. Your best friend paints great paintings. You like his paintings a lot, but he's not the best painter. and then you convince him to enter an art contest, and he's doing art against people like, I don't know, Vincent Van Gogh and like a bunch of like really great artists, and it's like, dude, I like you, but I'm sorry, man. It's not, you're not supposed to be there yet. Maybe later, maybe someday. That's what I felt about this main event. I like that it's Rusev in the main event, but I don't understand why he's getting smashed so constantly, so effortlessly. It just looks so easy. It's not even that he's getting beat. It just looks so easy. Beating Rusev with the ease is so horrible. What else? Drew McIntyre looked like $1 million tonight. Going toe-to-toe with Randy Orton is fantastic. What else was happening here? The OC getting involved with that match, I just don't get it. I really don't. I don't care if he attacked you or said he was gonna attack you. They should have been after. They should have been after Drew, dude. Or not Drew. They should have been after Randy. AJ has been having massive problems with Randy. He even has done his finisher to show how mad he is at Randy, or how entrenched he is in this rivalry. Why would you go after Drew? Randy hit AJ with the Styles Clash last week. The week before that, AJ used the RKO. Why is the OC going after? Because Drew said something? Don't you think using each other's finisher is a little bit more deeply entrenched of a rivalry than just saying something about somebody? I didn't get it, and it really threw me off. I understand there are people who are going to say that this made sense. Not as much sense as doing it the other way around would have made. Maybe it does make sense. Not quite though. What else? Kairi, I'm so glad Kairi is out of the woods when it comes to the concussion type of thing. I'm so glad that she's okay enough to actually wrestle against a high caliber athlete, a high caliber talent as Becky Lynch. I don't think Becky Lynch is the best wrestler on the roster at all, but that's high caliber. Like that's a super high spot when you wrestle the Raw Women's Champion, and Kairi did a pretty dang okay job. She kicked out of a bunch of spots that maybe she wouldn't have if they weren't actually giving her the props that she deserves as a wrestler, and it turned out like it should have. I liked it how Asuka got the revenge real quick. They didn't let Becky just stand there, whoa, just waving her title around and people cheering, and Asuka being like, oh my god, oh my god. I'm glad that the go home show for the Royal Rumble did not leave Becky standing all super tall, looking like nothing could touch her, because it just wouldn't be interesting that way. They made Becky look touchable. They made her look relatable. They made her look like an actual human being with flaws and strengths, which is what is super compelling with her. And they've been doing a really good job with Becky recently. I'm more interested in Becky right now than I've been in months, so I love that too. What else? I mean, if there's anything else, it's got to fall by the wayside. I like the little Rowan thing. Matt Hardy needs to get up out of this company, period. His little sideshow circus act, nostalgia act thing is just so disappointing and so below him. It's like if every time I streamed, I had to like mention my stream from 2014 when I had like 200 people watching me the day I started streaming. The first day of my stream, I had 200 people on my stream because I was one of the only people who could stream on PlayStation Network. This is a true real life story. If every time I started my stream, I was telling you guys about, hey, remember back in 2014 when Lizard Squad hit and nobody else could stream but I could, and I had 200 people in my stream, the first ever stream I did? Remember that? Like, that's the equivalent of like me streaming, if I did that every single day, that's the equivalent of Matt Hardy right now. They just have him banking on, oh, remember. It's like, dude, just do something cool. I know he's capable of doing it, and WWE just will not let it happen, and they obviously have switched his gimmick so far from the Woken gimmick that the Woken gimmick might as well have never happened. Get him out of here. Lizard Squad. That's what they were called. There was a group of hackers that took down the PlayStation Network on, I think it was the night before Christmas. There was a group called the Lizard Squad, and they said, we're going to hack the PlayStation Network. The PlayStation was like, yeah, right. And then, boom. The night before Christmas, I think it was, Lizard Squad said, all right, that's how you feel? Get out of here. And so I got home from work that night, and I was like, you know what? I really want to play this game. I didn't know about any of this. I was like, I'm just going to try to stream. I found out later this is why it happened, but I tried to get online, and it let me. Everybody else was, like, hacked, but not me. So I had, like, 200 plus people in my stream the first time I ever tried to stream. Talk about getting thrown in the deep end, dude. I had trolls. I had people talking about Lizard Squad. I had people actually trying to watch the game. It was crazy. But imagine if every time you saw me, I talked about that. Like, that's the equivalent of Matt Hardy right now. It's like, remember when he dressed like this? Remember when he did this? And he's not even, like, doing any of the same stuff. And he's not even hanging out with his brother, who was half of the reason that squad even mattered. It's just horrible, man, and I really wish better for him, because I know he's such a great mind. He's got such a great creativity to him. I just want better for him. He's got to get out of here, dude. It's not the WWE's fault either. It's just that they would have to book so much time to get his vision to work, and they already tried it, and it kind of worked a little bit. He's got to go, man. It's a true story. Yes, there was a team called Lizard Squad that took down the PlayStation Network, and I was one of the only people who could get online. And I'm not part of the Lizard Squad. I just happened to be able to stream, and I did, and it was awesome. You were near Bluetooth microwaves. That's true. Either way, my score for tonight is a 1 out of 10. No, I'm just kidding. People are like, 1 out of 10. Dudley, what you think? Nah, I can't give it that. Dudley says a 7 out of 10. How about a 7.6? Can I do 7.6? I can't do 7. Okay, how about... Dang, you said I can't do that. Kelly, what's up? I'm gonna give it an 8. I think it was fun. I think it was good for a go-home show. I think it actually got me excited for the Rumble in a lot of different ways. Let's give it an 8. It's very, very liberal, I know, but I'm just gonna do it because that's what I feel right now. I had so much fun with you guys. I really enjoyed what they brought my way. There was minimal botchiness except for the Ray thing, which hopefully didn't result in any sort of injury. The return of Humberto, I was fairly excited about that, which is, if you've been watching me for a while, you know me being excited about Humberto that's an accomplishment. I gotta say that I think they did it all right, man. So let's find out if they did it, guys. What do you say? What say you? You guys want to find out? Let's do it. Humberto left. Humberto got cracked up. But no, Humberto's back now. Alright, so we got an 8.0, an 8.0, 7.0, 7.0, 7.8, 8.0, that's 6. Adds up to a 45.8. Divided by 6 equals 7.63. really hope this doesn't get claimed, because I actually like this background. I like this background music. Gollum, no. Gollum was talking trash, but they're tied up. Who knows? There you guys have it, man. The outcome is they barely missed. Wow. This close. It was one of those sevens. It was one of those sevens. But hey, I agree. I actually agree. I think they were... I mean, I know I gave it an 8, but I could definitely agree with something like a 7.6. I think 7.6 is very fair. It's just not enough to get the job done, man. They almost had it. They've missed by this much so many times. God, she was in that battle royale. Yeah, I didn't even know. I didn't even know until she got tossed out. When she got tossed out, I was like, was that the big booty Lucha? And people were like, yeah, Gritty. I'm like, what? I didn't even know she was in this. I didn't know she was in it until she was out of it. But I was happy. I was really happy because I didn't want her to not have a job or be gone for, you know, for good. So I'm actually okay with it. So you do notice that Dudley, yeah, Dudley's just chilling. Dudley's fine. Dudley, how you doing? Dudley, you sleeping? Dudley? Dudley. It's time to wake up, dude. Grapple Chat is over. I can't help you up. No, I'm not going to help you up. I know it's... Alright, fine. I'll help you. That's just because we're friends, though. Dudley, no. Dudley. Dudley. Don't walk up to the camera. Don't you do that. Dudley, no. Don't laugh. Dudley, don't laugh. Dudley, don't laugh uncontrollably. You're not the Joker. Dudley. I'm going to get all you. Everybody who laughs. Ban everybody who laughs. Anybody laughing, ban them immediately. Get banned.